What is up, everybody? Welcome back to March Mascot Madness. We're punching 8 more tickets to the Sweet 16 today. So sit back, relax, grab a snack, grab a drink. Maybe it was featured on Taste Test, a popular show on my YouTube channel. And I guess also I should say, grab a snack, grab a drink, then sit down, relax. Because I'll be commentating some basketball for the next 4 hours. That's not a joke. It is 4 hours of delightful mascot fun here on youtube.com/SeannosaurusRex or on twitch.tv/SeannosaurusRex, where you can watch me fumble my own username and watch me stream this live on the internet. Subscribe. Ring the bell down below if you'd like to. Follow on Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you have a free Prime Gaming sub you could use for any Twitch streamer that you'd like. You just have to renew it every 30 days. I would be honored if you picked me. Let's jump into today's matchups. We have a couple of big games today. We have a lot of champions at play here. We have 3 champions at play today, to be specific. So we have 3 key games. We have 1 finals pick and 1 final 4 pick. And we are starting off with maybe the biggest game, maybe the most important game of the day. The Alabama Crimson Tide, they are a pick. The champion pick for Ryan Sucks. I have Florida as my finals pick, so I can just watch the elephant and enjoy. We also have East Tennessee State. They are a champion pick. They will be playing today against UNLV. And then we have Baylor a little bit lower down. They'll be playing Villanova. That is a champion pick and a Final Four pick. The champion pick and Final Four pick, it's where it gets kind of interesting, where like they need them to carry some points, but it's also going to carry the leader of the bracket showdown or the bracket challenge with them. So that's where it gets interesting. My bracket's been terrible, so I would anticipate that Florida's going to lose and just put me at like 0. I think I have a couple teams that can help me get some points, but yeah, it's been a bad year for me. We'll try again next year. What I was thinking about, and I don't actually remember if I said it in yesterday's video, but what I might do is go in and actually rank the teams next season. We've had 6 of these tournaments now. We have a pretty good feel for how some teams are. We might eliminate a couple of the hand-picked matchups. That way it's a little bit easier to pick some stuff. So like Louisville would be like the 1 overall. Arizona State would be pretty good. We'd have to figure out wins. I'd have to figure out wins and losses. And then because there are going to be a lot of teams that are pretty bad, average points scored would probably be the next factor. And that would kind of fill out all 64. We'd have basically 4 regions of a 1 through 16. It'd be much closer to to the actual tournament itself. But that way I think it would make it easier for people to make better or more informed picks. Ideally, it's a coin flip, but I don't know. The brackets challenge has been, it feels like it's going to be finalized here today, which isn't what I want. I'd like it to be more impactful later on, but that also might just be the way March Madness runs anyway. So just a thought that I was having. Let's get into today's action. We're going to lead off here with our first game. It's Alabama taking on the Florida Gators. We'll then go to watch Ohio battle Nebraska. We have Missouri taking on Maryland. That's a interesting mascot matchup. We have a lot of good mascots here in the top half. UNLV and East Tennessee State. Then we'll go to UCLA and Arkansas. Temple and Boston College. Villanova, Baylor. And we will polish it off with Iowa and Ohio State. Here we go. Game number 1. The big one for today. Alabama taking on Florida. Let's jump in. We're heading to Florida. Elephants versus Gators. All-American, 10 minutes, press box. That is how we do it. And we are off. Thanks everybody for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. And yeah, let's have a good time. We'll be posting 2 more of these next Friday. No, excuse me, next Sunday and Monday. And I am not 100% sure when they're going to record because I'm not I'm not super sure on my schedule. So we'll see. The tip is won by the Alabama Crimson Tide, and the Elephants get things started. spins, gets kind of caught up. Oh, there's a fight for the ball, but he kicks out to the guard, number 5. Dangerous spin pass, almost intercepted by the Gator. Kicked all the way back across the court. That's another dangerous pass. And Alabama's getting off to a good start with points on the first possession, and they're going to draw the foul. Terrible start for the Florida Gators. The free throw, though, can't polish off the three-point play. We're going back the other way, or I guess going the other way for the first time today. Florida's court, very busy. They are getting busy in the paint, or lack of paint. The interior, where Alabama comes up with a big block. There's a float pass inside. Nice move. He tried to, not really sure what happened there, but tried to go with like a little bit of a layup. Got contacted. No foul call. Into the interior again and thumped down by the Alabama Crimson Tide. Got to try and kick that ball forward just a little bit sooner. He had a step on the defender, but it's a smart move to make sure that they are not doing what they're doing defensively. You know what I mean? They don't want to just run right into where the defenders are and then listen to it get batted down. Alabama polishes that possession off. Oh my goodness, they polish it off with more points. I thought that was a terrific move to the inside to get a clean look, but the Alabama Crimson Tide said, no thank you. We will not be dealing with that. Tries to go to the outside. Finds number 4 in the perimeter. Going with a screen. Cutting his way through the center. Up over the defender and in 6-0 quickly here. Alabama looks good offensively and might actually look better defensively. Gators working around, trying to find some space. Gets the friendly roll, and that'll drop for 2. And they're trying to free something up. You can see Alabama's running a bit of a different style of play. They're trying to get some off-ball screens to free the center up in the paint. That's the second team foul on Florida already. That time it's coming beyond the arc, so we have 3 free throws coming for the Alabama Crimson Tide, whose ears are so big in that camera angle you cannot see the shot if it is made or missed. They drill all 3 of them, and it is a touchdown lead. Couple minutes gone here in the first half. I think I've been in last place the entire time. I briefly was in 5th. That's a nice play by Florida to get some points inside. If I'm going to go down, I'd like to at least have the Elephants knock me out. Stolen away, but dives out of bounds with the loose ball, and it'll turn right back over to Alabama. Tries to drive inside, fights through the contact, trick shot up and good. Terrible turn of events for Florida. They had the clean ball, they had the loose ball, got knocked out cleanly. 2 quick passes inside and jammed home for by the Florida Gators. You would like to see them not dive for the ball so much and slide all the way out of bounds. But that is just not how this game works. Bouncing, kick in. 3-point specialist, a little off the mark there. Hit the back iron. Maybe a touch long on the shot. Florida comes away with the ball, but they can't put it away offensively to reward themselves for the good defensive play, or at least the miss. There's a 3, and it's drained. 8-point lead for the Alabama Lumpies. 14-6. 2 quick passes inside, and Alabama gets a pretty good defense in there. They do draw the foul, Florida does. Florida does draw the foul, but Alabama in far better position than we saw some teams yesterday. Syracuse. The second free throw is no good, so that's bad news for Florida. And those of us who picked them to go far, changing it up on the bracket pick, and that was a bad move on my part as they bury the 3, and it is a 10-point game, 17-7. It's a big foul on the outside. I'm not 100% sure if that was a 2 or a 3. I think it's just a 2. Left the second short. Foul on the following putback. They'll go to the line to shoot 2 more. That free throw gets a friendly home roll. Thought it was going to be a miss. Second shot, though, is good. They come away with 3 points in the most confusing way possible. 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Alabama really liking going to that center. I think they see something that they like. We don't typically see a play run like that in this, in these tournaments. Usually it's a play that we just saw, the 2 quick passes inside, or it's that 3-point specialty play. I don't know if that's kind of just an outlet on that play, because we rarely see teams pass to that player. But the center's been in good position a couple of times, and it's a good find by the Alabama offense. If they're going to leave him open, why not go to him? It is 21-12 here, and Alabama has stolen the ball away yet again. That one's blocked. Florida comes away with a good defensive possession there. Oh my goodness, late block, a good block. Those are the kind of blocks that I like to see, where the team's just like, it seems like the offense has such a good opportunity, as we see a beautiful slam home by the Alabama Crimson Tide. But those have been some of the more fun blocks. They looked wide open for the offense. You think like this is going to be a splashdown 2, easy peasy, or 3, or whatever it is. And then just like out of nowhere, here comes this defender that gets a hand on it. Good stuff happening there. The first free throw is up and good. Alabama's lead now cut to a paltry 10. Second free throw is good. We're going to make a substitution. Now that could be a big deal here. If we start to see Alabama falter a little bit more, it could be a little bit of the foul trouble biting them. But we'll see what they want to do offensively. This could, on the flip side, be a great opportunity for the Florida Gators to get themselves back in this game. There's the hook shot, no good, but the offensive rebound is there. It's blocked. And the Florida Gators are on the fast break. They kick it back to the point guard. Slowing things down smartly. It was 2-on-1 in favor of the Alabama Crimson Tide. There's another block. The Lumpies try to get it out of bounds, but it'll stay with the Florida Gators. 4:05 to go here in the first half, and it's stolen away. Fired forward, and he will smartly pull it back, settle it down. We're looking for another 3. I believe that was a 3. 26-14. This is already a great offensive output for the Alabama Crimson Tide, and we are 4 minutes to go in the half. They stole it away again. That's 2 inbound passes that they've stolen. I'm cursing all of these teams. The Alabama Crimson Tide made a substitution, and I went, oh, that could be a problem, and they said it's not. I don't know why you would think that. It's not. Trying to close out on defense. Good job to get a paw up there. It's going to come away as a missed shot. 2 quick passes inside, but stolen away on the interior. Florida is going to go up and good with the shot, draw the foul, and it'll be an opportunity for an and 1. The following free throw is good. Lead cut down to 9. 26-17, 3 minutes to go here. We might be seeing some effects of a substitution. How long do you leave him on the bench? That's stolen away. Fired on the outside. Trying to fire to the outside. Alabama swats it. 24. Finds number 44, driving in between the double team over 2 defenders. And that is a good basket. Gonna drive inside, pick up a defensive foul there. Kind of the rarely called defensive foul on that type of play. Flipped it up, but no good. The putback is no good. 2 shots for Alabama, and they come away with 0 points. It's a great job by the offense to come crashing in, chasing that loose ball. Held on to that ball for a long time as he drifted to the right. Florida has this lead down to 5, 26-21. They're going to go for 3. The 3 is short, no good. Florida pushing the pace, but slowing down once they get past the half court. I think the pass was maybe just a little bit high. There's a foul. 6 team fouls for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Florida's done better on their last several trips to the line, converting both of the free throws. That one, of course, as soon as I say it, is left short. Alabama smartly taking a timeout here. They've led by as many as 11 in this game. They now only lead by 4. Substitution didn't seem like it was going to be a big deal early. That's what you're looking for. So we watched Louisville absolutely dismantle New Mexico. But New Mexico was pretty good about actually breaking their defense in a way that, like, it seemed like Louisville started to kind of ease off a little bit. That's what they needed to do to polish it off. Alabama threw the ball effectively and accurately up the court. And once they got past those initial waves, as we see a foul here committed, they drove to the basket and were able to get the 2 points. Now, you can make the argument that the center does have the little speed icon that could play a factor. A chance that New Mexico's player just doesn't have that ability. But you still have to be more aggressive. And I like the way that Alabama played that. They are going to the line again. They're doing a little bit of what Florida did early in this half. 1 for 2 from the line. And then they're going to somehow try and come away with 3 points. 2 for 3 from the line on this possession. 3 for 4. 31-22. This is an excellent performance by the Alabama Crimson Tide. It was a kick. I thought that pass was slow. It was poorly set. It was poorly executed on the Florida side of things. 2 quick passes inside, going for the basket. I think they get the points and the foul. 16 fouls on the Florida Gators. And it is now a 12-point lead. I think I said it was an 11-point lead. It was a 9-point lead. Goodness gracious. A block on the outside. This is the Alabama team. I don't think we've seen this many points. You're getting close to like the rare 40 burger total. Like, my goodness, that one's stolen away. Florida, 9 blocks for the Alabama Crimson Tide. They are all over what these Florida Gators are trying to do. They've run that play a couple of times. It's that 3-point power special play. You got to throw it up forward. It's one-on-one. Hop, step, jump, step, and couldn't put it away. A little too strong at the rib. But we've seen Florida running that 3-point specialty play several times throughout this game, and it's been executed very poorly. The offense doesn't screen in the correct spots. Alabama's been all over it, which has been helped by them running it poorly. I mean, it's just, you can't let them have that open 3 at the end of the half, but it doesn't matter. 34-22 is your halftime score. The Alabama Crimson Tide coming out with maybe the finest first half we've seen all tournament. I highly doubt. They have scored more points than several teams have scored in entire games in the first half. And they weren't even at full strength. The last 4 minutes felt like they were a little less in sync. There's a big 3 for Florida to get things rolling here in the second half. And that was with a defender right in their face. They're going to try and use that full court defense, but it just doesn't seem like they're built for it. Alabama gets through it with ease. And there's that play. They're running to the center. Defensive foul. That's a good call for the Alabama Crimson Tide. You see that shoulder a lot. I think most commonly it ends up being a turnover as they come up loose or without the ball. Some dangerous passing and spin moves here. They're going to get fouled again. 2 team fouls on Florida already. 3rd foul on shooting guard number 12. Been a foul-heavy game here. Both free throws are good. We're going to see a substitution here for Florida. Alabama now being pestering in the backcourt. That's an authoritative block. Number 1 is a power forward. He has 6 blocks in today's game. Trying to drive, kicks it outside. Oh, blocked on the outside. That's a nice block from deep. I did forget to update all of the standings, or update you on the standings for the brackets. I can do that after this game because I have the page up. There's a nice close out there, but the 3 is just a little off. Drives inside, finds a nice little lane to shoot through, and it is a 13-point game. Alabama came out here and just absolutely trunk-smacked these Florida Gators. The Gators got slapped in the face really hard early and just have not figured it out. They've never led in this game. It's never really been all that close. They were able to close it down to like 4, something like that. But Alabama, even with the foul trouble with their center, with the substitution, still did a great job to make sure that they stayed in some level of rhythm. They were less effective, sure, but you're not going to stay red hot all game long. There's a nice transition basket for the Florida Gators, the one-handed jam. Let's quickly get you updated on the standings. Untitled still in first. They have 28 points and a 68-point score potential. Bitchin' Baylor Baddies in second with 23. As we see Alabama slam it home. Bitchin' Baylor Baddies, 23 points, a 137 score potential. They are in second. I'm Going to Win is in third with 21 points and a 99-point score potential. Ryan Sucks is slightly behind them. This would be a huge win for them. 19 points with an 87-point score potential. Will Win eventually maybe is in fifth with 15 points and a 55-point score potential. And I am in last, absolute dead-ass last, with 14 points and a score potential of 56. Back to the action here as we see a 3 from Florida missed and Alabama gobbles up the rebound. The Elephants seem to think that this ball is a peanut. And hey, if it's working. Spin move to the foul line, and that one drops home. Alabama, one of like 2 teams that's actually been able to beat Louisville. They did so Elite 8, maybe Final 4, one of the early tournaments. Float pass inside. They're looking for some room. Caught up in that little spot on the floor. Off the left side, they're going back up and in. Florida with a nice rebound there. And a good job to put it back, floating it up and in. If you're the Florida Gators, you have 4 minutes or so. I know that's a lot of time, but they haven't looked great in this game. Alabama's looked superb both offensively and defensively. If you're Florida, you have to get this lead down to, now that it's 16 points, you have to get this lead down to probably 7 or 8 in the next 2 minutes or so. And then beyond that, you probably need to get it down to 4 or 5 by the 1.5 minute mark, 2 minute mark maybe. But it has been a smothering effort by the Alabama Crimson Tide. There's a big three for Florida. They'll cut it down to 13. 45-32 with 5:12 to go. Alabama dangerously close to the backcourt violation. They had their body on one side of the half-court line and the ball on the other. Reach in for Florida. Third personal foul. Interesting decision of where to throw it in. Thought that was going to be intercepted. Florida looked like they were all over it. Number 3 to number 32. Number 1 flips it up. It is good. Did I upload? I did upload that video. Sorry. Forgot that I needed to do that. I will fix that at the halftime break, but I want to make sure that I get it scheduled correctly. Alabama comes away with the rebound. Hey, you know what? At least we're not missing a good game. You know what I mean? It doesn't take as long to format to HD as I thought it did, so that's good news. It'll be up on time, which is a positive. 17-point lead here for the Alabama Crimson Tide. You know what? I could actually probably just fix this video right now, and it won't be a problem, because we are not missing a gosh darn thing. Let's go Gators. They're down 18. Defensive foul on Alabama, third team foul. Shooting 2. And both free throws up and good. 16-point lead. They're going the wrong way. I said 7 to 8 points, and they have doubled that. Oh, we thought you meant 14 to 16. Our bad. I do think that this was the game where Alabama performed the best, which kind of a bummer that I didn't pick them, but I wanted to change it up a little bit. There's a nice 3 for Florida. Left it a little short. And with 3 minutes to go, this game, it's probably been well in hand for quite a while, feels extra well in hand. Oops. Oh, why are there 2 unread show 24 listings? Is it? Is it the right one? Oh, I hate it. Why are there 2 listings? I don't have 2 listings. That's bad. Okay, so do that. I'll go with that. Click that, do that, and then do this, and then playlist, and then that. 24 videos already in the MLB The Show 24 playlist. I have to blow up the whole screen. Fouled under the basket. Florida left it short. I really thought that the substitution in this game, when Alabama subbed out their center, I thought that would force them to change their offense. I think they changed it a little bit, but it didn't really affect them the way that I assumed that it would. That was probably Florida's best opportunity to try and get back in this game, was without that Alabama center that had been so good offensively and defensively for the most part in that first half. Having him in foul trouble, putting him on the bench for a little bit, maybe try to attack that, see if they, trust, if they put the ball in the hands of people or ball handlers that aren't maybe their first option, see if that helps slow this offense down. No, it didn't. It didn't matter. That's a tough shot, and they push the lead to 19, 58-39. Alabama really only needed the first half of this game. They really did not need more. Technically they did, though, because they would have lost by 5 if they hadn't scored any points in the second half. But the point is they got out to such a big lead early on in this one that the second half was... Second half was just an exercise to burn some calories. So Alabama is going to be a big winner here. That keeps a champion pick alive in this one. That is a destroyed block right there. They do actually have to take one more shot. Actually, they don't, because they got stolen out of the air. Whew. 17 points. The offensive rebound, one slam home, but who cares when they're getting destroyed like that. 58-41. And somehow it felt like it was way worse than that. Alabama is verified as the winner, and they will move on. So give me an opportunity to quickly look at my own bracket and realize, whew, it's bad. It's real bad out there for old Seannosaurus Rex, getting his bracket absolutely torched in his own tournament. The Alabama Crimson Tide punched their ticket to the Sweet 16. And they will face the winner of our next matchup, the Ohio Bobcats and the Nebraska Corn Huskers. One of these mascots is great. The other mascot is a horrifying abomination. I'll let you decide which is which. It's Little Red. Little Red is the horrifying abomination, okay? That mascot is terrible, and it has bad texture, and I don't know why it's in here. I must have thought it was funny at the time. But maybe we go in and figure out a different mascot. We do a little trimming of the mascots. Maybe bring in the Sam Houston State Bobcats. Get rid of Louisville. We are on the Huskers' home floor for game number 2. Huskers win the tip. You know what I should do? Is I should tell you how they got here. Florida beat Gonzaga in Washington to advance to the last game, and Alabama just barely beat Georgetown. This was one of the better finishes that we've seen. It was a buzzer beating too. As for Ohio and Nebraska, Ohio upset Kentucky, which is a pretty highly ranked team in this game, and Weber State was the team that Nebraska beat to get to this round of 32 matchup. Going back and forth here, no points to speak of just yet. Bounce pass inside. The center tries to throw it back out, but it's intercepted. Nebraska back up the floor. The defense kind of peels off a little bit and allows the Cornhuskers to get an easy basket. And the lead, 2-0. Yeah, I That's not a bad look and a pretty friendly roll, honestly. The three is up, the three is good, and the Huskers lead 5-2. Fired across. That's a deep three for Ohio, but it doesn't fall. This feels like a glacial pace compared to what Alabama just did to Florida. Nebraska still with possession on this end as the ball went out of bounds off Ohio. Took a step forward, and instead of taking that three, which I thought was going to be the answer, popped in those two quick passes, but the center couldn't polish off the play. Ohio, they're working their three-point man over to the corner or to the wing, and he'll bury it to tie us at 5. Oh, it was almost a nice steal by the Bobcats, but slipped and slid out of bounds. So Nebraska catches a break there. Stolen away by the Bobcats anyway, so it didn't really matter. It just took them an extra moment to gain possession. Two quick passes inside. No, that's a nice block, but they come up with a loose ball. It's going to be out of bounds. That was a really bad shot selection there. Way too far under the basket. Ohio again gets hands on the ball. And again, it goes out of bounds, last touched by them. Ohio Bobcats have been pesky in the passing lane so far in this one. Trailing around looking for the three. It was a very delayed shot, but still gets it to go, even with the defender right in their face. Seven minutes to go here in the first half. Game number 2 of 8 in our tournament of 64. Falls away over 3 defenders off the glass, and it rattles home. Ohio knocks the lead down to 1. Tomorrow we'll have NFL action for you. Random rosters will continue through the 2002-2003 season inside of NFL 2K3. You can catch it Tuesdays on twitch.tv/SeannosaurusRex. And that will most likely end up being streamed on Saturday afternoons on, YouTube? Tuesdays on YouTube, and it'll be streamed the Saturday prior on Twitch. So if you'd like to catch that, be sure to do so. This Mascot Madness has it in a bit of a different spot at the moment. Some other games coming up for you this week will be Lightyear Frontier. That'll be our co-op game. We'll be streaming that live on Tuesday or Wednesday. Haven't confirmed that date just yet, or that day just yet. That one's left short. The tip-in's no good, and Ohio comes away empty-handed, even with the offensive rebound after the missed free throw. We'll also be taking a look at House Flipper 2. That'll be Thursday night. And that's one of those things where it could be Thursday at like 7:30. It could be Thursday at like 10. Just depends on the work schedule. Blocked shot by Nebraska allows them to bring it up the floor. Two quick passes inside. They'll find a little bit of contact. They'll call the foul, and the basket is good. Contact obviously not hard enough to prevent the shot from getting up and in. And the Huskers starting to take a little bit of control of this game. Missed free throw means that they cannot complete the three-point play. Ohio's been bad from the charity stripe as well. Works around trying to drive inside, blocked by the Cornhuskers, and Little Red will bring it up. Two quick passes inside, spun. That was instead of, we saw Ohio able to get pass into somebody who was under the basket, but they went with the right-hand finish. And that time, Nebraska goes with the left-hand finish as it's stolen. They'll fire it forward, and the guard will miss it. Can't get it to go. He just a little too much mustard on that one. And then it'll be tipped in. There's a three for Ohio. Could have been big, but they are falling apart a little bit. Maybe somewhat of an anomaly. There was a weird-looking shot from Lil Red, who looked like he had the position on the defender. Defender in a weird spot as he was behind the ball handler. And instead of going for the authoritative dunk, the Cornhuskers went for the layup, and that proved to be a bit too tricky. Another block for the Cornhuskers interior center, or the center on the interior. 4 blocks for number 44. He gets that rebound, and they're bringing it up the floor with a 9-point lead. That's a nice steal there. Get in the passing lanes. You were pesky in the passing lanes earlier, but they haven't gotten quite as many pause on balls as you might need to try and get back into this game. Spin around off the glass. Bank is open on a Sunday, which is odd. But it's a nice play to cut the lead down to 7. Another good defensive stop or two. That's high off the glass, but the rebound, and a defensive foul will send Nebraska to the line. Offensive rebound there, huge. And it was going to be a pretty bad shot. I don't know how they were going to do that because it looked like the ball was coming through the backboard, but the foul kind of bails them out there. The lead at 9 doubles what Ohio's been able to put on the board. That's yet another block inside. Quick passes inside, fouled on the way to the basket. 3rd team foul for Ohio. Nebraska to the line to shoot 2. Free throw left short off that front iron. So only 50% from the line on that trip down the floor. Quick passes. Center spins off the glass. Couldn't get it to roll off the front iron. And there's going to be a defensive foul and an injury to the Ohio Bobcats. Oh, hit so much of the rim, but bounced the other way. Leaves the second one short, but the tip-in at least is good, so they come away with 2 points. Ohio looking absolutely horrendous from the free throw line, and that could be a concern as we work our way through the rest of this game. 19-11, 2:43 to go here in the first half. Winner gets a date with the Alabama Crimson Tide, who absolutely destroyed the Florida Gators, and my hopes and dreams of having a bracket that's even remotely competitive. Center with his 6th rebound of the game. A couple Ohio Bobcats in the area, but all of them were in bad position, and that made it easy for for Nebraska to pick up those points. Quick passes inside, flipped in, no good, tip in, no good, another 3rd try, and finally gets fouled. They'll go to the line for 2, which might be the worst case scenario for the Ohio Bobcats, though they do make the first free throw. The second free throw is good as well. Not sure what they're saying in the crowd, but it kind of sounds like they're saying mustard, pal. First free throw is up and good. Usually it's like go team go, or like related to the school, like shuck that corn or whatever. Oh, a foul on the shot. I thought it was a bad selection there by them. Still think it is a bad selection. You don't really want the free throws here if you're Ohio. They've been better from the line, but still not consistent enough to trust them on the line. If you're Nebraska, you probably think that's a pretty okay read. You know, you can foul them, stay out of foul trouble, but send them to the line. They seem to be struggling with it. There was a player more toward the corner that was wide open. The center again is just wide open. Nebraska running a big page out of the Texas Longhorn book. 2 quick passes inside. Their defense cannot figure it out. And it is 24-15. The spin move one way, goes back the other way, and slams it home. It's a big play right there. Cuts the lead back to 7. 24-17. Ohio doing a good job making sure that, they're... Oh my goodness. They're down kind of big here, but they're doing a good job making sure that it's not getting too big too early. Nebraska sliced through that defense. That's the kind of aggression you want to see in these games. Kicked back out. Working around. Number 1. That's a big 3. And it is buried. Nebraska again trying to go deep with that ball. Ohio doing a good job adjusting and getting in the passing lanes. That's something they've been good at all game long. The problem for Ohio, aside from the free throw misses, is that while they're getting their hand on the ball, they're not able to get control of the loose ball. There's finally a clean steal there. Firing it forward. Yeah, maybe a little too aggressive there, but the defense actually ended up out of position. It was a pretty good look. Needed to drive a little more to the basket. There's that 2 quick passes inside. Good block on the interior. Ohio can hold for the final basket of the half should they so choose. There's their 2 quick passes inside. Buries the mid-range jumper. We are at a 4-point game. They again slice there through this defense. Create a 3. It's off the mark and no good. Absolutely had another second or 2, considering that the team was able to rebound the ball and huck it down the court. They definitely had a shot to be able to take a step or 2 further in and come away with maybe a bit of a better, closer look. I don't think the Nebraska Cornhuskers have a Steph Curry on the floor. The first free throw is good. 26-22 was our score at half. 28-22 was our score 15 seconds into half number 2. Nebraska back the other way. Driving inside, easy peasy alley-oop, and Nebraska's made some nice adjustments. They haven't really had to make a ton of adjustments. They're getting off to a good start here in the second half, and that might bury the Ohio Bobcats as they are down 8. It's a deep 3 for Ohio. That's a big shot right there. Wide open. Nobody even in that quarter of that half of the court there. Ohio's trying to be aggressive defensively, which I like, but Nebraska is countering that aggression with their own aggression, throwing it way down the court. Again, Ohio cannot come up with a loose ball while getting a hand on it. That was a very nice block on the perimeter. Trying to use the screen, looking inside, kicks to the corner. Number 10. They leave it a little bit short, and the center comes up with the rebound. Ohio can cut this down to a 1-possession game on this time down the floor, using the screen, driving inside, fires dangerously across the court. There are so many hands and feet, and it's hard to tell where they all are because of the way that the Mascot bodies work in this game. Drives inside and got blocked. number 1, trying to find some room into a double team. It's a nice little pass back to number 12, who kicks it across the court to number 10 for 3 off the left iron. No good. Center. Not the ball handler you really want, probably bringing it up, but he does. Gentle roll, drops, and it's 30-27. Ohio doing a very good job chip it into this lead. Nebraska surprisingly passive on that possession offensively, but then got real aggressive once they got to like the quarter court line, and then just thought, let's go for it. Ends up drawing some foul contact. Off some iron, no good. Ohio 16 rebounds to 10. Just 10 for the Nebraska Cornhuskers, which seems a little surprising. We'll see a timeout taken here with 7:37 to go in half number 2. A nice find inside is rejected by Nebraska. Just seemed like kind of a long shooting animation that was able to, that allowed for Nebraska to rotate to the spot and get a hand on the ball. Trying to drive around into the inside off the bottom of the bucket. No good, but a foul on the second shot. We'll send Nebraska to the line for 2. That first one is good. These are the moments that Ohio needs to do a little better offensively, a little more consistent offensively. Again, still doing a good job making sure that they're in this game, but they are struggling to be consistent. It also feels like Nebraska just has a really good interior. That's a big 3 right there to cut the lead down. 33-30 now. Nebraska looking for a little bit of trouble near the baseline bandit, but they find a three-point shooter who's able to bury it. Even with 2 defenders. Confused the look on your host's face. Whipping it around the 3-point arc. The shot is no good. The putback is no good. The putback is no good. Ohio had a couple clean looks at it, or a couple good looks at the very least. And they just are a little errant on it. Stolen away. There's a good turnover or takeaway for Ohio, who's done such a good job getting hands in the passing lane, just unable to keep get a hold of the loose ball. There's a big 3 for the Ohio Bobcats. Right now, kind of just surviving on the 3. They're not living on it. I don't think they're really dying because of it. As they, again, are very... that's what you're looking for. They are very aggressive. Nebraska is on this full court press, and that's what you want. That's what I was talking about in yesterday's game against Louisville. That's what you have to do. You got to get it up the floor. Force the defender. You saw him back up to the one guy. You got to pick your poison. You got to give it to the current ball carrier or the current ball handler, or are you going to give it to the next guy? Quick passes inside, a foul on the way up. And they'll be at the line to shoot 2. 3 personal fouls, 14 fouls. So we'll likely see a substitution as we are about halfway through half number 2. Could be a big substitution for Ohio. Not 1, but 2 blocks for Nebraska on that possession. It is a 7-point lead, 40-33. Kind of a closer score than you would think with how well it feels like Nebraska has played throughout this game. Ohio's doing a good job being pesky, but Nebraska's done a better job limiting the runs of points that they've given up to Ohio, and they've done a great job making sure that their offense, even if they're missing a couple shots in a row, it still feels like it is in some sort of flow or rhythm. Oh, 42-35, big play for Ohio. It was a steal, but a good defensive switch there for Nebraska. Quick passes inside, spins around, jams it home. Whoop, bam. There's a nice shot, 37-40 or 44-37. They're going to be firing it deep down the court again. Ohio either forcing an errant pass or getting a hand in the way, and it just rolls out of bounds. Everything. A lot of these feel like they're just so easily bouncing the Nebraska Cornhuskers away. And that just really helps be able to push this lead out and maintain this lead at 7 points. Under 10 on the shot clock. Nebraska's got to kind of go. It's starting to get a little cluttered on the interior. That's blocked. Ohio trying to be aggressive. Good transition defense to get in front of Ohio's. I thought that we were going to. If Ohio, who's done such a good job creating loose balls, but not ever really able to get a hold of them, if Nebraska was able to slide along that sideline, this game is cursed. It's a nice find for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Nice put back, and that'll cut the lead to 5. Ohio with a nice steal on the inbound. Again, they're going to draw the defensive foul. They have been so pesky on those inbound passes. I like what Nebraska's doing. I do. I like that they're trying to be aggressive up the floor. Ohio's just been so perfectly positioned. And that's, I mean, you're talking about a big swing here to cut this lead down to 4. Thought it was going to be cut down to 3, but Ohio's ineffectiveness from the free throw arc rears its head again. No points that time down the floor for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Lead is 2 scores. Ohio doesn't need a 3, but they might want to take at least something mid-range because the interior has been so good. There's a kick, and that is good. That'll rattle around. They're 6 for 9 from deep. And it's stolen again. Nebraska's getting bit by their own aggression, and Ohio now only down 1. There's a kick to the corner. Weird-looking shot. Offensive rebound off the glass in. No good. It was a terrible-looking shot from the corner. Loose ball is created yet again, getting a hand in the passing lane, but they can't come up with it. Stays with Nebraska. 1:25 to go. A good adjustment inside for the Ohio Bobcats. Timeout. Ohio, please. Don't enter stupid era now. There's a little shot. I like this shot. I've seen some teams that are down on the scoreboard come out of timeouts and make some really poor decisions. I like the no timeout call there by the Ohio Bobcats to let it play out. Still 44-43. Cluttered up there to the top by the three-point line. He's got it. It's no good, but it's an offensive rebound. It's a foul. It's a defensive foul. Ohio's going to the line to shoot 2. There it is. We're knotted at 44. And Ohio takes the lead. Timeout, Nebraska. This is the scenario that I talk about a lot throughout these games. Nebraska, they've been in control by multiple possessions for most of this game, 3 to 4 possessions, and depending on how you want to slice the 2s and 3s. Ohio's done a good job here in the second half making some adjustments, but Nebraska hasn't put this team away. That is a foul there on the Ohio Bobcats. 15 foul. They're going to leave that one on the floor. Oh my goodness. No! Both free throws missed. Nebraska has to foul. The shot clock is off. They have to foul. And they will start to foul here. So Nebraska let this Ohio team kind of stick around, maintain enough room to where they were able to get on a run, some really nice steals on inbound passes. Ohio was not consistent enough to get back quickly, but with Nebraska's kind of extended droughts or bad turnovers, the first free throw was up and good. It allowed Ohio to climb back into this game. Now, they're not in the cleanest spot. The lead is now 3. 2 missed free throws by Nebraska is a huge component in this game right now. And Ohio getting it together with 2 made free throws is big. There's a shot up and good. I'm okay with that. I'm all right with it. Come away with some points. You might be able to force a turnover on the inbound pass. It didn't happen, but you can trade 2 for 2 because Ohio has been a little shaky from the free throw line. They have gotten it together. Nebraska, another timeout. You try and get your best three-point shooter open. If you like the shot, take it. If not, you can take 2. You're only down a possession. Trading 2s is okay. We're going to have to go here with 10 seconds. We're working it around. He's got to step back for 3. The 2 inside doesn't work. The kick to 3. It's up. It's off the rim. No good. And that will do it. The Ohio Bobcats with a fantastic come-from-behind victory. Let me see if I can pull up my notepad here. I think this is where I was writing down top 5s. Here we go. Top 5 potential. We'll go Ohio at Nebraska. This is day 6, game 2. And that is our 3rd. Pretty good game that we've had so far. I almost exited. Let's hit this. And we are going to have an Ohio Bobcat Alabama Crimson Tide matchup. That is a good matchup right there. Ohio 49, Nebraska 46. Verify that the winner is indeed Ohio. The scores have been submitted, and that will be the end of the Cornhuskers run this year. We'll see you. We'll see you next time. I can't believe they missed those 2 free throws. They got a pretty good look for 3. I liked what they did there. It wasn't the end of the world. They could have taken the 2. You just have to. You have to get the trade for 2s when you are talking about a team that can miss 1 and 1. Because if they miss the first free throw, then you remain only down 1. You can do some things there, but 2 huge missed free throws. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. That'll do it for game number 2. And our 5th match of the Sweet 16 is set. Alabama taking on Ohio. That'll be next Sunday right here on youtube.com/SeannosaurusRex, or an earlier day on twitch.tv/SeannosaurusRex. You can follow me on social media and I'll post about it. Instagram specifically. Missouri is taking on Maryland as we have a double M matchup. Missouri is the away team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 MI teams. And they are visiting the Maryland Terrapins, Missouri, Maryland. Here we go from the Comcast Arena. We have more NCAA basketball action for you today. At the halfway point, we'll go ahead and get you caught up on the brackets. Missouri wins the tip, though they forgot all of their clothes. And this is a pretty good matchup. I like the Maryland Terrapins. Mizzou misses the first shot of the game. Maryland brings it back up the floor. Turnover. Missouri. Some good defense there on the opening possession of game number 3 of today's video. Oh, there's Missouri. They're running that three-point play. They went the wrong way. He went to his left when he should have gone to his right, and then they tried the cross-court pass. They're going to slide out of bounds. A bit of a sloppy play there for the Maryland Terrapins, but Missouri, I think, just read that floor all wrong. They needed to go the other way. By going left, the shot was covered. It forced a bad pass. It's good defense by Maryland, but really bad execution by Missouri. Speaking of a nice execution inside, it would look good offensively that the defense rotated and forced the missed shot. Still 0-0, a little over a minute gone in this one. There is the first bucket of the contest. Missouri, oh boy. Oh, shout out to Universal Media Disc, by the way. UMD, let's go. Mid-range jumper from Maryland is good, 2-2. Both teams looking like they're in a bit better of a flow here. Missouri kicks for 3. It's off the front iron, no good, and Maryland will run it back the other way. Looking for a shot in the corner. 3 is no good. I'm having a little bit of trouble with the old left shoulder today, which has been not fun to deal with. There's a 3 for the Missouri Tigers. They get that to drop. We have kind of a similar start to the last game where it was a couple of 2s and then a team hit a 3. If Maryland responds, we have a repeat. And a glitch in the matrix. That's not what we're looking for. Good defense on the interior by the Missouri Tigers. 3-point game now. The center your ball handler out of the perimeter doesn't seem like a good plan. Now they set up into a play. They're going to run that 3-point specialty. Maryland is all over. A terrific rotation there. And Missouri did a good job to make sure they got it into the 3-point specialist's hand. Turns around, spins around, and fires. It's no good. The offensive tip in, no good. And Maryland comes away with the ball down 3 with 3 minutes gone. A couple of weird spin moves. Nice find through a bunch of traffic. Finally, they're able to get into the passing lane. Maryland just kind of whipping the ball around, not as crisp as they should be. And Missouri takes it away. They're running that play again to the top. It's blocked. Got the loose ball. They're working it down toward the baseline, but passed back up to the top of the key. The shot is short. 4 consecutive missed field goals, and the field goal percentage looks pretty bad for them, to 25%. Really delayed passes on both of those, and a pretty delayed shot on that second try for the 3-point specialty play. Neither team looking very good here through the first 4 minutes now. There's an easy basket inside. Just kidding. Great defensive rotation. Created the miss. Second time we've seen that in this game. Though the other time it was Missouri making a good defensive adjustment. Maryland looked like they had the three-pointer that they wanted, but he just seemed a little shy to pull the trigger. They will finally get a shot up and off, but it is a foul. Tigers have led so far in this one. It's been a very slow start for both teams as we have 9 combined points. Keeping in mind that Alabama scored 34 points in the first half. Yikes. Both teams seem a little slow, a little methodical, and neither team really feels like they're in sync offensively. It feels like every pass is a little bit slow. It's a slow recognition, and the pass feels slow itself, and then the person who receives the ball doesn't seem like they're very comfortable with what they're doing. But it's a three-point game halfway through the first half, or back to a three-point game. There's a nice shot for the UMD, the PSP lovers out there. Bounce pass inside. Number 14 blocks, and number 11, comes away with it. It's a nice little deep 2, and that'll give Maryland the lead 8-7. Trying to see if the selection committee is done yet. Oh, here we go. Selection Sunday. UConn, Purdue, Houston get top seeds. There is a nice splash home for the Missouri Tigers as both teams look to find another, or at least a little bit of rhythm offensively. It's been a slow start. And I don't think it's really been, there's been some good defensive rotation that have created good shot challenges and stuff like that, but neither team feels all that in sync. There's another three-point specialty play. Feels like it's a slow-moving play that's not set up super well. The wrong person has the ball. They have to whip it all the way across the court. The shot feels a little bit delayed. The defense, because everything seems just a little off, is able to get in the way. Didn't affect them on the shot right there, but wouldn't be surprised to see some more blocks as this game progresses. I don't like that the first 4 has non-16 ranked teams. I think that's really dumb. Let's see where Washington State is a 7 line. Interesting. Find. Nice little mid-range shot it looked like there for the Missouri Tigers. Nice find for the three-point specialist, but he's a little to the right. Gonzaga is a 5 seed, which is kind of low for them, honestly. They are in the Midwest region. There's some games happening in Spokane this weekend, which is very cool. I don't know how much tickets are, if you can buy any, or what's going on with that. It'll be kind of fun to go check out. The shot is short. And we're going back and forth with a couple of, I would say, abysmal offenses. Let's see if we can find that. Spokane. NCAA tournament tickets 2024 men's. All sessions, session 1, session 2, session 3. Ooh, the shot rattles around and drops. Friday, Friday, Sunday. Friday. How many? Yeah, sure, 2. Find me tickets that are seated together. Sure. Important notice. Yeah, that's great. Checking availability. 17%, everybody. Terrapins drive inside at a beautiful finish off the fingertips. $129 each. Ding dang darn. $539 for that. Oh my goodness. 149, 139, and that's like way up there. Oof. Oh, I have everything selected. Please unselect. Hold on. 216, that's so expensive. Wow. And it's each too, like it's not even... Huh. They're selling fast, yeah, I'm aware. I don't have that kind of money, but thanks. I appreciate it. The shot is up and good. The foul will be whistled as well. And the Maryland Terrapins will go to the line to complete the three-point play. They'll push this lead out to 4 with under 30 seconds to go in what has been a glacially moving first half. Missouri misses with that finish there, and Maryland can hold for the final shot should they so choose. I kind of doubt that they will. Teams typically don't really seem to care about the clock. A spin move for no reason. Going to the center, that's a bounce pass into the forward, who creates a little bit of contact, and Missouri will come away with the rebound and the missed shot there to end the half. Maryland leads 20-16. They will get half number 2 started by firing it into number 13. Bounce pass back outside. Fights through a little bit of contact, and the Maryland Terrapins are off to a good start here in half number 2, up 22-16. Oof. A hard thud and a whistle blown. First team foul for Maryland here in the second half. And it comes quickly on the shot too, so 2 shots from the free throw line, and they drop. Okay. I'm going to walk away for just a moment. I'll be right back. All right, 26-20 here. 3 minutes gone in half number 2. Feeling a little snacky. Realized kind of early into this one that I was like, oh man, I forgot I was going to pull Uncrustables out. So when I go, when I take a little break here at the end of game number 4. Oh, was this the end of game number 4? No, it was the game number 3. When did game number 4, take a little break, throw it to a little BRB screen, and then I'll make sure that I have a little something to bunch on while I'm out there. That's blocked. Missouri gets back possession, but they can't put the basket down. We're seeing a little separation between these two teams. Bounce pass inside, spins around. So hopefully I gave myself enough time for those to thaw out so I can snack a little bit. A couple of turnovers for Maryland here in the second half. Going to be interesting to see how East Tennessee State and UNLV look. Would you trust either of these teams, whoever wins this game, to win or be competitive in the next game? Tipped and stolen away. Good job to pull it back there. Wait for the teammates or reinforcements to arrive. That shot is up and good. 28-25. Maryland kind of falling apart here since I resat down. There's a nice find. Number 5 works it around. They're going to try the other side. 13 with the three-point sticker. Misses the shot a little bit long. Stolen away by Maryland. There's a turnover for the Missouri Tigers. Thought about maybe being a little aggressive, but chose not to. Stole away the other way by Missouri. They try to be aggressive, but the defense is in the right spot, or the correct spot. Bounce pass inside over a couple of defenders. Missouri is 9 for 26, and Maryland is 12 for 23, and Missouri only down 1. 28-27, but we do see a foul here. Second personal foul, third team foul. Stolen away. I looked away for 2 seconds, but I can watch the replay. He threw it right into that Tiger's forehead, it looked like. The shot is up and over and good. Missouri with the lead. That's what you're looking for if you're the Maryland Terrapins. Just find a nice, easy passing lane, a crisp pass into the paint, easy dunk, layup, whatever. Just something to get you back rolling offensively. And see if you can adjust defensively to allow them to keep this quiet this Missouri offense down just a little bit. And it's not like it's a very loud offense. It's just kind of been good. Fought through some contact to get the shot off. No foul called. Blocked on contacted on the way up and just an errant shot. 2 quick passes inside. The hook shot is no good. And Maryland again comes away with the ball off of an interesting Missouri chance. Under 4 minutes to go, we have a 1-point game. Very low scoring effort here for both teams as Maryland puts together a little 4-point run to reestablish the lead at 3. Again, 2 quick passes inside. Missouri's going to be fouled on the way up, but they can't get the basket to drop. Ooh, 1 for 2 from the line. The deficit now 2. Mid-range jumper from Maryland actually looked pretty good, but a good adjustment by Missouri. They're going to drive down to the other end of the floor on the fast break, and that is an easy little layup there. 32-32, 3:15 to go here in the second half. Bounce pass inside, fading to his right and missed. a reach-in foul there on the rebound from the Maryland Terrapins. Nice move inside to find Olane to get the jam home. 34-32 now. Deep three for Missouri, and he got it. Hand in his face and everything. Buried. 35-34. Back and forth we go here between these two teams. One good run for Missouri has made this game at least a little interesting. Both teams kind of an interesting matchup as they're both very, very slow. That one's stolen away. 9 turnovers for Maryland compared to just 6 for Missouri. Oh, and it's stolen away right back. Bounce pass inside, and the shot is going to be... a foul is called on the shot. The Terrapins go to the line to shoot 2. The first free throw is good and ties us up at 35. The second free throw is up and good and gives Maryland the lead by 1. 2:10, to go here in half number 2. Quick passes inside, blocked, but it's retained by the Missouri Tigers. They kick it back outside, stolen away by the Maryland Terrapins. They fire it forward. It's a 3-on-1, easy bucket. And that's a huge swing for this Maryland Terrapins team, who now lead by 3. Second time we've seen them fall down by 1 and respond with 4 points to regain the lead. Quick passes inside the center. Fight through some contact, no good. He goes to the ground. They're firing forward to the midcourt line. No pullback. No real rush here. You're only up a couple of possessions. I think if you get a shot you like, you go for it, but don't be afraid to hold on to it for at least a little bit. That was a bit of an errant shot. I don't love it. It was a good pass inside, and you feel like if you're behind, if you're Missouri there, you maybe take that shot, but with Maryland in the driver's seat, a good kick back to the outside. Try to find some room in on the interior. Nowhere really to work with. There's a kick to the corner. 3 is short. The tip in, no good. And Maryland comes away with the rebound. Oh, fire a little forward. No, he peeled off to the 3-point line. Mid-range jumper is good. Tipped and knocked out of bounds. Missouri still with possession here. A little locked up at the top, but thankfully they are able to figure it out. Big shot from Missouri, but they can't come away with the basket. I like the play there, but if that 3 is made, it is a huge basket. 42-35, Missouri with a timeout. They made it interesting, but they fell a little short here in the final couple of minutes. Rotated the lead a couple of times in the final section, but Maryland's C- offense was apparently just too much. The sky hook shot is good. Can't really trade 2s here, but if Maryland does miss this free throw, which they don't, you can make the argument that you miss the front half of a 1-and-1, you try to get the rebound, you go back up the floor, then you can start kind of chipping away without having to keep shooting 3s, but it's a much slower process, and you only have a couple opportunities to do that. Granted, you could always miss free throws when you're in like the bonus plus or whatever, but you get 2 automatic free throws, so you can't win a possession like 2-0. You can just at best go like 2-1 or 3-1. That's a nice shot by Missouri. They needed that other 3 that they had. They'll go for the foul. Weirdly delayed. Actually kind of like the idea of maybe trying to make him get to the midcourt line. There it is. That's what you're looking for. Oh, Missouri with a huge three. They cut it to 4, and then Maryland rewards them with a missed free throw. Now you can actually win a possession. Don't go crazy. Oh, you can win this possession 2-0. I think you want to try and get a 3, but... Oh, he's got it. It's 44-43. Oh, my goodness. Neither of these teams have been particularly good, but they're at least providing an entertaining finish. So Maryland, excuse me, will get an automatic 2 shots from the free throw line. Maryland pushes it out to 2. They leave it on the second one. Oh, man. Okay, Missouri got almost a little dumb there. They have the center with the ball. That's not what you're looking for. The shot is blocked. It's retained or taken back by Maryland with 4 seconds to go. Missouri coming up just short. Key block. But still a key block to keep this a 2-point game. The first free throw is missed. The second free throw is good. Missouri, please don't. Please don't. Okay, there you go. There you go. Probably could have taken it a little bit closer. It's no good. The tip-in's good, so it'll be 46-45. Pretty fantastic finish right there, but it was not a good game, I would argue. Neither team looked all that great. They did kind of kick it into gear there at the end. It's another time where you look at it and you go, you had time. Missouri, you had another second to take a couple steps forward and try to get a better look at the 3. 45-46. Maryland is our winner by 1. They started to fall apart during the stretch. They got that key 3, key block. Maryland advances. All right. Let's go to our next game, our 4th game of the day. Last game before we get you a bit of an update on the bracket standings and such. And that will be champion pick East Tennessee State taking on UNLV. The Runnin' Rebels and the Buccaneers battling it out for a ticket to the Sweet 16. All-American difficulty. Press box 10 minutes. Here we go. This is I'm going to win's champion pick. The ball is tipped and East Tennessee State comes away with it. More hats. Well, tipped and intercepted by the UNLV Runnin' Rebels. The Yosemite Santa Clauses. Coming up the floor. Nice bounce pass inside. They're going to draw a foul. That'll be the first personal and obviously the first team foul here. First free throw is up and the first free throw is good. Swishes it home, and the UNLV Runnin' Rebels lead by 2. Full court pressure, but not like a full court press or anything, just kind of making sure they don't go too crazy up the floor. And full court peskiness. Looked like it was maybe tipped by that UNLV Runnin' Rebel, but pass inside. They're trying to find that short range game again. It's a little short on the hook shot. We have 1 minute gone here in half number 1. Oh, there it is. There's the sweet pass inside. Flipped up and good. East Tennessee State, I actually forgot to mention this again in the last one. Missouri took out Weber State and Maryland beat Tulsa to get to that last matchup that we saw. East Tennessee State edged out Iowa State, and UNLV took down Texas Tech to get to the round of 32. Winner gets to go play Maryland. East Tennessee State now with a lead. It's a big three. As UNLV regains the lead. East Tennessee State looking for something. They find a three from the corner, but it rims out and is no good. There's a three for UNLV, and it is buried. That is a step or two back beyond the three-point line. They had two free and clear shooters working their way toward the power spots on the floor. Nice bounce pass inside. Does a good job to at least draw the foul. It was a bit of a double team there. First free throw rattles out, and that is bad news for East Tennessee State. You want to see them making these free throws. They're 1 for 2 from the line, now down 3. A bit of a slow start for this team. Full court pressure broken quite easily by the UNLV running Rebels. Floats it inside. They're going to go out of bounds. Nobody touched it. It was kind of a good job of the East Tennessee State Buccaneers to get in the way of that alley-oop, alley layup pass, whatever it was going to be. It affected the hitbox there of the player, which then created a timing issue, and then it's just out of bounds. It's an easy or a free turnover, but you can't do anything with it on the other end of the floor as UNLV has possession right back. Spins around into a double team, kicks to the corner for three. It's a little bit short. The Buccaneers come away with the rebound. Looks like a big, powerful throw to not go all that far. Mid-range jumper, no good. The running Rebels come screaming in, looking for a block, and they pick one up. Stolen away by the Buccaneers. The defensive effort's been pretty good on both sides, but even a lot to be desired offensively. Bounce pass inside, up and over the double team, and it is good. UNLV's lead cut down to 1. That is blocked. Nice play inside by the East Tennessee State Buccaneers defense. And maybe a better play on the UNLV defense as they block that corner three, and they turn that, even though they lost the ball outside or off the sideline. Even though they lost the loose ball following the block, they still are able to create the turnover. It's a foul on the three-point shot. Before we're doing a good job at least trying to rotate over there and get a hand in the way. Eleven to 7 now. East Tennessee State. East Tennessee State threw that out of bounds, but then UNLV went to go get it. What a bizarre turn of events. They got rewarded for their terrible decision to just whip it down the floor. And they come away with 2 points somehow in that whole sequence. What a bizarre situation that was. 11 to 9. We're in bounce pass inside, stolen away by the Buccaneers. Good job to stay inbounds on the sliding or the diving catch. They're gonna, oh, they just stepped out of bounds. They stepped out of bounds right there, they did, yeah. The center. Trying to find some room. I like that he passed it back outside. They reinitiate inside. Makes a move to try to get to the corner or to the rim, but not able to put the basket away. East Tennessee State looking for the tie. Maybe the lead on this possession. We'll see what they want to do. Nobody really moving off ball. We are kind of stuck here in this glitch. Now they're kind of setting something up. They bring the screen over. There's a bounce pass. Center tries to spin, but the UNLV defender does not fall for it. They get tied up in that little glitch spot. Finally, it's kicked back outside and blocked by UNLV. They're a little slow on trying to get that fast break initiated. Now they'll try to work it around at least a little bit. It's going to be a foul on the shot. Second personal, third team foul for the East Tennessee State Buccaneers. Free throw is up and good. Second free throw is up and good as well. 13-9 now. The champion pick currently trailing. Goodness, what a disaster. What a terrible pass that was. It's just, like, they're spinning around, they're trying to 360 no-scope, but they just whip it right into the defender's hands. UNLV makes an easy basket and pushes this lead out to 6. Tried to float past it inside, but nothing worked there for them as it's stolen away. Back-to-back possessions now that the UNLV running Rebels have come away with a takeaway. There's a bounce pass inside to number 22 in between a couple of defenders, rises and fires. And the lead now at 8, 17-9. Put a shoulder in to get the defender out of the way, and that is a beautiful slam home. Put 2 on the board there. Corner 3 for UNLV, and it is good. 22-11. We'll follow a teardrop 2, and East Tennessee State trying to find something that works for them on a consistent manner. They keep creating a mismatch that's in the favor of UNLV. If they can find some better spacing for that player, they can probably make it work more efficiently, as that goaltending is called. But it is just, you keep seeing the point guard or whoever it is down below with just a big old tall UNLV defender. There it is. There's that bounce pass. Flipped up and in off the fingertips of the Buccaneers. They're sticking around. I think they watched and saw what Ohio did. Try to take a page out of their book and go, look, we can give up some points. We can give up some shots. Defensive lapses are going to happen. We just want to try and stay within striking distance. They were able to do that, and they are advancing to the Sweet 16. 9-point deficit here for East Tennessee State University. Under 2 minutes to go in the first half. UNLV's defense is doing a tremendous job really stifling this fourth steal there for the East Tennessee State Buccaneers, East Tennessee State University Buccaneers. The UNLV defense, though, has done a very good job consistently creating a defense that is really making this Buccaneers offense struggle, stifling them. That's the word I was looking for. Second free throw is good. That cuts it down to a touchdown, 24-17. Oh, stolen away by East Tennessee State. They got to be able to put these away. That's going to be a goaltending the other way. So 2 goaltending calls in this game, one by each side, and it's 24-19 now. Nice little 4-point run, slashes the deficit from 9 to 5. Going inside, the basket's going to count, and they'll go to the line to shoot the final. Or to shoot the and one, polish off a 3-point play. 3-point play the old way. Free throw up, free throw good, and that pushes it right back out to 8. East Tennessee State has to do so much work to try and get back in this game and cut this deficit down, and then the defense doesn't help. Or their defensive effort doesn't help. It's a nice offensive possession for the Buccaneers, and they struggle again defensively. That was a wide open look on the inside. The first shot is good. Second shot is left short. UNLV is going to go back to the line with an opportunity to shoot 2. The first free throw is good. The second free throw is good. So a number of times we've seen teams come away with 3 points on a possession, going 3 of 4 from the line. First free throw made, second free throw is no good, but an offensive rebound leading to a couple more free throws. East Tennessee State leaves it a little bit short. They get the offensive rebound and the defensive foul. Here's the third for UNLV, so they will go to the line to shoot 2. Both free throws are good. We have a touchdown deficit yet again, 30-23. East Tennessee State's defense is broken quickly. It makes you wonder where any of these teams are in comparison to Louisville. Can they get past that full court defense setup? There's a nice bounce pass inside. It's flipped up being good. UNLV looking good in this one. Final seconds tick away in the first half. Here's a half-court shot. No good. And that will do it. 32-23 UNLV with one of the better first halves that we've seen. Over 30 points. Not the most common situation. East Tennessee State on the low end of like, eh. The high end of bad, but the low end, they're okay, I guess. Like to see, the question for me now, obviously, is I'd like to see if they can get back into this game, or can they get back into this game? If I'd like to form it in the form of a question. That's a nice shot right there. The East Tennessee State Buccaneers to slice into the lead a little bit. Now 6. Huge fall away shot right there. The mismatch was so far in favor of UNLV. Just kind of a jacked up 2. Those are the offensive possessions that East Tennessee State really can't afford to have right now. They've been doing a good job at staying in this game, but it feels like it's not that long before we see UNLV try and like really take this game over. That's a big mistake there by the UNLV running Rebels as they get their second goaltending call of the game. The East Tennessee State Buccaneers. 4 points. 4 of their points have come via the goaltending call. And we see an out-of-bounds whistle under the basket. We'll flip over to East Tennessee State. Trying to make make a move, make the first man miss high off the glass, and it is all the way down to a 2-point lead. 32-23 was the score, and in the first couple minutes here, this second half, it has been all East Tennessee State looking for a 7-point run. There's a three for UNLV, but it is short. The center for the Buccaneers comes away with the ball, and a defensive foul is called. Second personal on number 0, first team foul here in half number 2. Setting the screen, trying to drive and find some room. It's blocked on the outside, looking for that shooter for the 3. Screen, trying to give number 5 a little bit of room to work. It's a highly contested shot. It hit that front iron and just kind of pounced out. Quick passes inside. Another nicely contested shot there defensively for the Buccaneers, who have held this UNLV team scoreless for over 2.5 minutes of this second half. I think kind of like that Ohio game. You look at it and it's like, ooh, you're doing a good job preventing this team from scoring more points, but you yourselves are not doing a good job at polishing it off offensively. Drive to the middle of the lane, and they finally put points on the board 2 minutes and 50 seconds after the half started. 34-30 with 7 to go. Hopefully that's enough time for my Uncrustables to thaw. Nice drive inside. Pretty okay pass, though. I would have liked to have seen him just go for the layup. Looked like he had the room and the angle, but a foul isn't the worst thing in the world, as it will get you to the line to shoot 2. And 2 is what they get. 34-32, 6:55 to go here in half number 2, and that is, no! He couldn't get it. It was beautifully stolen off the inbound pass, but he couldn't get the shot to drop. It looked like we were going to have a tie game. Instead, it's a 3 for UNLV. It's no good. Rebounded by the Buccaneers. Still only 2 points scored by the UNLV Running Rebels in this second half. We are 3.5 minutes in. East Tennessee State has almost completely erased the deficit. But this is where you start to get to that point in your mentality as they tie the game up. I was wondering, would they be able to get to the 2-point deficit and pay it off, or was that going to be as close as they would get, and then they would start unraveling? There's a kick to point guard number 3. Deep 3 is off the glass. No good. The rebound by UNLV is smacked down, or at least contested. It looked like a bit of a wild shot there. The Buccaneers on the other side, trying to spin around, trying to find some room. Kicks outside. Spins around. Stolen away. That's not what you were looking for if you are the East Tennessee State Buccaneers. Done such a good job getting back into this game. You can't give the UNLV Running Rebels an opportunity to get into any sort of offensive rhythm as they finally score another basket. They had 32 points in the first half. They have 4 points in the first 4.5 minutes of this second half. Almost a backcourt violation. Bounce pass inside. It's fouled. The first free throw hits the back iron, front iron, and rolls in. Second free throw is good. There is a good shot by UNLV, even with an outstretched hand. Able to get that to drop. Fouled on the way up. It looked like it was actually going to be a pretty good defensive rotation. A little bit late and hard contact on the way to the basket. East Tennessee State comes up empty on both free throws. They remain down 2. These are the critical mistakes that you just don't want to see from a team that's down in these kinds of games. UNLV has had a miserable second half. East Tennessee State hasn't looked great, but they've done a great job at least erasing the deficit, holding UNLV's offense in check, and allowing themselves an opportunity to get back into this game. 2 missed free throws cannot be the answer. It's a really nice pass inside, but the player just a little too deep under the basket. It's got to be better timed. They're going to get bailed out with a foul call here. And another opportunity to knock down 2. But, oh man. This could be some big shots that you're looking at that the East Tennessee State Buccaneers missed. They drained both free throws that time. 40-38. The Buccaneers providing a little bit of pressure in the backfield, or backcourt, excuse me. There's a kick. Good, pretty good looking defense there. It was, I think, only a 2. So it was a pretty good defensive rotation there, and maybe more importantly, it was only a 2 for East Tennessee State there. East Tennessee State is right where you would want to be, trying to drive inside on that possession. Under 10 on the shot clock. Shot is highly contested, and it is no good. Just be within striking distance. UNLV only has 10 points here in this half. There's a kick for the 3. Pump faked, but didn't go for it. Fired it back across the court the other way. It's intercepted. They're driving, trying to find some room, but I think that's pretty smart to at least pull it back out. See if you can run a play, but you can't float a pass in. A steal. East Tennessee State. I thought they were out of position and we're going to give up an easy layup. It's deflected. Oh, got him off his feet. Drives inside. Comes away with a turnover. That call is so weird. UNLV off the right iron. No good. Going hard to the rim again. Can't find the bottom of the nets. And we are getting close to crunch time here. Number 4 blocked on the outside. That one will be turned over. Or kept, excuse me, on this end. What can the Buccaneers draw up here to try and get them some points there? Again, trying to feed the inside. That's the circus shot that goes. They really like this play to number 5. But number 5 at a severe height disadvantage. Does put away the 3-point play right there, and we have a 42-41 game with 2:11 to go in the second. Firing it down. Flipped up, no good. Circus shot does not fall for the UNLV running Rebels. First shot is good. Second shot is good. UNLV leads by 3. 44-31. It's a terrible shot selection. 2 defenders all over you. That might be a worse shot selection. I guess technically it would have to be better because there wasn't a defender all over him. Instead it was just somebody like... Shot up but no good. It's going to be a defensive foul. It's on a 3-point shot. 7th team foul. East Tennessee State misses the first one. What are you doing? Oh my goodness, they missed both of them. Could be a huge turn of events here for the East Tennessee State Buccaneers. We saw it in the last game between Memphis and Maryland. There's a terrific steal. Boy, how much cooler would that steal have been if they had made even one of those 2 free throws. They're trying to run that specialty 3-point play, and it's just so poorly set up. They're trying, but the defense is all over it, and it's the wrong person trying to pass, which means the lane is a little bit different compared to when the player at the top of the key has it. I'm getting bailed out by UNLV's really bad second half. They have 12 points in this second half after coming away with 32 in the first. East Tennessee State's a little bit closer. They only have 18 here in this one. There's a 3, and it's good. Oh, a 2, excuse me, a deep 2. That'll cut it down to 1 now. They are going to have to foul, but I would be okay to see them let UNLV run it to half court. Now you would probably want to foul. 25 seconds to go. That is when they will start intentionally fouling. Third team foul. This is good news for East Tennessee State. See if they can maybe get an intercepted pass off of the inbound. That felt like maybe their best opportunity. One more shot at it. Nope, that'll do it. Oh, actually, one more shot here. Sorry. Nope. I'll go to the line. They will shoot 2. Or a 1 and 1. Oh, my goodness. First free throw is good. It still just leaves East Tennessee State down by 3, worst case scenario. Again, you can try and trade 2s here until you find a 3 that you like. But of course, if a team like UNLV misses a free throw, that means you just need a 2 to tie, a 3 to take the lead. 21.8 to go. Getting some better matchups here. We start to wind down the first half of part number 6. 2-point game. East Tennessee State floats it inside. Number 5. That's been the guy they've been wanting to go to. He tried to whip it to the corner, but the running rebel was in the way. The first free throw is good. This could be the dagger. Number 3. Up. It's good, and that'll do it. East Tennessee State is knocked out, and a champion pick falls. The passing can just be so erratic. It is so confusing and at times very frustrating. Get it up to the center. The center holds onto the ball, passes it back. They're going to try a deep 3. It's no good. Game. Kind of a rough ending. That's a little more what we've seen, and it's been pretty frustrating. Because it just... Somehow the teams are both like... The teams can be way too slow bringing it up the floor and getting things set, but then they just pass the ball around entirely too much. And because these passing lanes get clogged so easily and the turnovers seem like they are so high in this game, it leads to a lot of situations like that. It was 45-43. East Tennessee State continually wanted to go to number 5 on the interior, which just didn't work in a consistent manner because UNLV did a good job rotating players there. They created the mismatch that benefited them, and East Tennessee State played into their hands. 47-43, UNLV moves on. And that will eliminate a champion pick. Let's hit F5 on the old keyboard here as we quit the game. And we'll get yourself set for UCLA taking on Kansas. UCLA, Arkansas. Razorbacks and Bruins. That one's coming up next after a short break here. I'm going to try and get some food in my stomach. I feel pretty tired all of a sudden. Untitled still in the lead. They have 28 points, but only a 60-point score potential. Washington, Gonzaga. I think Texas is their... Texas and Baylor. No, Texas. Yeah, Texas and Baylor still working well for them, but they have taken a pretty severe hit with their champion being eliminated. The Bitch and Baylor Baddies, they are in the best shape here, and they are only 3 points behind. They have 25 points, a score potential of 135. Baylor will carry the bracket for them, and because even if Baylor were to lose the final, because they picked Baylor as their champion versus a Final Four pick. I feel like I didn't say that very cleanly, but that's all right. That would win them the tournament. So I was looking at it and I was like, oh man, Baylor's going to carry a couple of brackets here, but only a Final Four finish predicted for Untitled versus a champion pick, and that would give you the difference. But I think Baylor's going to have to make it all the way to the title game, and they can't be eliminated in the Final Four, because I think that's the big key right there. Ryan Sucks is at 23 points. They have a score potential of 87. Alabama was the big key for them. Baylor and Alabama so far the big keys here. As we move through the rest of this, Alabama still in with a tournament with a win. East Tennessee State just got a loss, and Baylor's going to be the key game here in the back half in just a moment. I'm going to win. Took a huge hit with East Tennessee State, literally just losing that last game. They have 21 points, a score potential of 35 for the tournament. Will win eventually, maybe, is sitting in 5th place at 17. Arizona is the big pick for them. If they can get them to go to the final, because they have them picked for 2nd, they can finish decently high, maybe 4th, 3rd if things kind of turn away. 47 is the score potential, which is 4th highest, I believe. I'm in last, still in last. I hate it. It's 16 points, a 26-point score potential. All 4 of my Final Four teams are already out, and I'm just sitting here wallowing in my misery. I have the lowest score potential by about 9 points. It was a terrible first round and an arguably even worse second round. So, yeah, that is your bracket standing catch-up. We have 4 more games after a short break while I hop up and walk around. Hopefully munch some, fingers crossed, thawed Uncrustables. UCLA and Arkansas, that's going to be our next game up. Temple, Boston College, the big one, Villanova and Baylor. And then we will wrap it up with Iowa and Ohio State. So stick around if you're watching on Twitch. Thanks so much for hanging out. I will throw it to the BRB screen, and then we'll be back with more action in a bit. If you're watching on YouTube, it'll be just a quick pause, and we'll be right back to it. Thank you again for watching. Again, if you haven't, subscribe on YouTube. It's free. You can hit the bell if you want to see the notifications. You can leave a comment down below letting me know who you think will win the tournament. If you're on Twitch, follow. Do that. If you have Amazon Prime, you have free Prime Gaming subs, or a free Prime Gaming. I don't know why I keep saying this so poorly. If you have Amazon Prime, you have a free Prime Gaming sub. You can use it on any channel you'd like. If you want to use it on mine, that would be fantastic, and I would thank you a great deal. We'll be back with more March Mascot Madness in just a moment. Thank you for hanging out, and we'll see you in a moment. And welcome back to March Mascot Madness here on youtube.com/SeannosaurusRex and twitch.tv/SeannosaurusRex. UCLA and the Arkansas Razorbacks about to get it going here to start off our second half of action. We watched the UCLA Bruins take out the Clemson Tigers. Clemson was awful in this tournament. And Arkansas beat out the actual Kansas Jayhawks 55-41. Neither of these teams played particularly good opponents, and I don't think either of them really looked all that great. That's why I refreshed this thing. The tip is up, and we are on. Oh, God, what is that logo in the middle of the field? I think it's awful. Oh, God, it did that thing again. It did the bad ad. It did the bad ad right in the middle of the flipping. There we go. Okay. UCLA splashing home 3 to get us started with game number 5. I have made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I did the little game in between for the BRB, and I forgot to switch it back to 10 minutes. Hold on. There we go. Let's try this again. Get it restarted. That 3 is about to be the difference between UCLA winning and losing, I bet. The tip is away, and this time it's gotten by the Arkansas Razorbacks. The Arkansas Razorbacks. There's a little 2-point shot to get us going. We are underway for game number 5. Glad I realized that. It wouldn't have gotten very far. We would have gotten to halftime and be like, oh, I goofed that up. But I looked at the score bug and I was like, ah, shoot. I knew I was going to do that too. I got lucky that I remembered last time, but not so much this time. Wow. Okay, that was like the longest free throw I think we've ever seen. 2-1. Now 2-2 as both free throws are good. Welcome to Arkansas. And again, what the heck is that logo in the midcourt? I know it's a Razorback, but it's surprisingly animated. There's a beautiful bounce pass inside. That rattled around the rim as well, and we've seen a couple of shots just seem to take forever to finally drop. 4-2. Quickly. There's a nice little cut by the guard. Looking for some room, trying to back down. Surprised that wasn't intercepted, considering how dangerous that pass across the floor can be. And there it is. That's exactly what I was talking about. Almost right on cue, so thank you so much for that. Razorbacks, a big leaping center there. Rolling around the outside. Kick toward the perimeter. Driving in, fighting through the contact, and getting the shot to fall. Free throw is good, and that will put Arkansas up by 5 early in the first half. There they go, working with that little cut, kind of similar to what we saw Alabama working with. They weren't necessarily going for the 3-point play or the 2 quick passes inside style. They were looking for the cut in the mid-range. It's a big 3 for Arkansas, but short. UCLA with a good job to get that rebound. Stolen away again by Arkansas. Another dangerous pass over the middle where it just feels too crowded. These teams aren't spacing the floor all that well at times. They're going to run that nice little bounce pass inside. UCLA even had a bear on ice skates there. Couldn't get there to the offensive player in time. goodness, such a long possession here. The circus shot, luckily for them, is able to get up and in, but it took a long time, nearly 30 seconds off that shot clock to find a mid-range jumper that got swatted away. Arkansas gets swatted on the other side, not once but twice. They'll run out of bounds chasing it. It'll stay with the Razorbacks. Quick pass inside, number 15, puts a little too much on it. It bounces off the rim and pops out. 9-4 here. Two quick passes. That one's from the corner. It's not the two quick passes that we usually see inside. It's the two quick passes around the perimeter. But nobody was really all that open. You got to create the space with movement more so than the passing. Or at least, I mean, I guess, yeah, you would create it with the movement, and then the quick passes would hopefully find the one extra player that the defense didn't rotate to. UCLA stepped up, took another mid-range two, or I guess maybe a deep two in that scenario. They get blocked, but they block on the other side. They're going to get so I guess that would be qualified as more the mid-range jumper. That one's up and in. 9-6 here. Arkansas got off to a bit of a hotter start, but they've slowed down over the last several possessions. UCLA's defense has done a good job blocking some shots, creating contact or tough looks, which would qualify for that. Or which that would qualify. Both shots are good. Go to the line to knock down two. Razorbacks using a little bit of a full court pressure. We'll see exactly how aggressive they are. Not that aggressive. Bounce pass inside, spin it around, kicks it to the top with a key. Defensive foul on what I would assume would be a reach-in. There's a look for three off the right iron, no good. It's a bounce pass inside. Whew, that is a big block right there. It was a shoulder charge into the chest of the defender. The defender responded by blocking the shot. Unfortunately for UCLA, they could not get the loose ball, and they do come away with another foul called on them, and it's now 13-6. Somewhat surprisingly but smartly, UCLA threw it in short. There's a bounce pass inside. Spins. Backing him down. Trying to find some room in the paint. Stout defense here. It's going to be blocked yet again. UCLA is just throwing it right where the Arkansas Razorbacks are. Kind of a lax defensive effort there. It just didn't seem like he was right there in front of him. Seemed like it was going to be at least contested. Instead, it's just a wide open. It looked like three. Clean look. Not wide open, but a clean look for three. And it's the exact opposite of what the Razorbacks have been doing on their defensive end, where they have been with this UCLA Bruins team every time they've gone up. Here's another tipped pass as they throw it dangerously across the court. Four players in the area. They set a screen, kicking over to number 21. Finding the forward inside. 45 will let it go with a sky hook. That shot is up, and it is good, 16-8. Number 10, even with a bit of a slow windup, finds the deepest two you can find to push the lead back out to 10. Under 4 minutes to go here in half number one. The Bears respond with a nice, or the Bruins, I should say, respond with a nice three of their own. That's what you're looking for. Get some open looks, find some good offensive flow. Razorbacks, a three that's a little wide, but the offensive rebound gathered and put back. No look behind the back. Just flip it up and hope it's good. It's a nice find again for 3, but it's off the mark just slightly. And Arkansas comes away with a rebound, a one and done for the UCLA Bruins. Arkansas has had a lot more luck at the multi-shot possession. There's another multi-shot possession as the putback, just a little wily. Kick to the corner, 3 is no good. The tip in though, hey, there's a 2-shot possession for the UCLA Bruins as they knock that one in. Lead now a touchdown, 20-13. Got the defender off his feet, but turned right into a different defender. A little too much cluster there in the paint, and you can see another 2-possession opportunity, or a 2-shot possession for the Arkansas Razorbacks. And there was a defender right in the area. There was a Bruin that had a shot at that rebound, but just couldn't come up with it. Good job by UCLA to adjust the hand there. Finish with the left. And respond with 2. Kick to the corner, contested 3. It's again rebounded by Arkansas. UCLA is getting crushed on the glass here. Bruins into the corner, kicks back to number 21, a step behind the 3-point line, well short. And Arkansas back up the floor. There's a kick for 3 off the front iron, no good. Arkansas, both of these teams keep trying 3s, but they don't seem to really know what to do with them. UCLA backs down. Shot is contested a little bit. There's that 3-point specialty play. Maybe the most contested 3 they've had all game, and then just buries it. Arkansas with one of the better first halves we've seen. This feels like a lightning pace compared to some of the other games that we've watched. Defensive foul. Send them to the line for 2, and they'll bury the first one. Arkansas inside, pushes the lead right back out to 10. (27-17), under 30 seconds to go. Goodness, it's a defensive foul. I mean, I don't know what the center looked like. Was right on him, and then just a nice move by Arkansas to get around him. Bailed out by the defensive foul, because it did look like he was going to start to get under the offense, or the Arkansas backboard. They give up yet another offensive rebound to this team. UCLA's interior is awful today. They are getting crushed. There's a 3 for the Bruins. It's a little long. The center goes back up with the ball. He's fouled. 4th team foul for the Arkansas Razorbacks. The Razorbacks. The shot is up and good. So that cuts it down to 9. Shot would not have counted as it was still in his hand clearly as the buzzer went off. UCLA will get the first possession of the second half. A subpar effort on their offense's part. That will continue immediately as Arkansas actually looks pretty good with 28 first half points. There's that little power step into the shot. And they will draw a foul immediately. So a turnover and a team foul charged to the UCLA Bruins right off the bat. Good start for the Arkansas Razorback. I can't say it right. The Raisin Hellbacks. Razorbacks. Yet another block for those Arkansas Razorbacks. Puts a shoulder into the defender, kicks out to a mid-range jumper, and splashes it home. It is 30-21. See if UCLA can make some changes, make some adjustments here. They need some help on offense. They keep shooting it right where Arkansas is. There's a bounce pass. And more importantly, you really have to come up with more defensive rebounds. Arkansas is crushing you. They are getting a lot of multi-shot opportunities. And UCLA likely feeling good that they're down between 9 and 11 points here early in the second half. There's a nice defensive play by Arkansas. They'll bring it back up the floor. Hitting every button on the controller, and he fires to the center, who for some reason is way out there at the perimeter. Defensive foul. Floated inside to the center. They're going to call an offensive foul. That kind of made sense. Going for that little jump step, but it was a huge shoulder in. I am surprised they don't call that more frequently. Number 1. Bounce pass into number 3. Backs it out to the corner. It's tipped and almost stolen away. Good move by the UCLA Bruins offense. Finally gets kind of around that and puts the tough look in. They're going to need a few more opportunities like that. Goodness. They sliced through that defense. Look at the passing lane. It's so clean. Razorbacks not even looking for it. Slams it home, back out to an 11-point lead for Arkansas. 2 quick passes, and that's a good jam home for the Bruins. If they can tweak the defense just a little bit, maybe focus a little more on the interior, because that's where they feels like they're getting burned the most. They can maybe make a run at this. Blocked on the perimeter. That's a good effort by the UCLA defense. See if they can turn it into some points. They cannot. A one and done. Blocked by the UCLA Bruins yet again. Couple great defensive possessions there for UCLA. That's what I'm talking about. Just make a couple of adjustments. See if you can read what Arkansas wants to do and beat them to where they want to be. Beat them at their own game. They held on to that shot way too long before they let it go. Wide right and well short. UCLA with 2 good defensive possessions before this bad one, but they just can't turn it into any sort of offense. And that's where you wonder if this game's kind of already gotten away from the Bruins. We typically see, teams do this where they try to get things going, but they just can't figure it out quickly enough. And it's hard to... Feels like it's going to be hard. This is like the slow part for the Arkansas offense, right? That's the first shot they've made in the last 3 trips down. UCLA couldn't cut that lead down to 7. There's a 3 for the Bruins, who can't quite get it to go. Arkansas will bring it back down the floor the other way. Blocked by the Bruins on the inside. 3 out of the last 4 possessions have ended in block or a takeaway of some kind. There's a 3 for the Bruins. Got it to go. That'll cut the lead down to 8. It's a nice feed inside. Your defense is going to lapse every once in a while, and that's why I think it's so imperative, especially for the way this defense in the interior has played for UCLA, both giving up so many offensive rebounds and then plays like that. You have to be able to come away with points when the defense is able to get there, to beat Arkansas. Shot is up, shot is no good. Bounce pass inside. Man, that's the player that the East Tennessee State Buccaneers needed. Effective on the inside, even though it was a pretty big mismatch. Arkansas hits 40 and they lead by 12. Halfway done with half number 2. Bounce pass. Falls away and splashes it home. Tricky shot, but they get it to go. Got to get a couple of possessions closer. UCLA, though, I mean, for as weak as I would say that their interior defense has been, they're doing a good job of keeping this team within striking distance. Arkansas hasn't done a great job of taking advantage of some of the lapses in the defense, or they haven't been maybe as effective as they should be, or you would maybe like them to be, as far as getting those offensive rebounds and putting them back. Really starting to put this UCLA team away. But over the next couple of possessions, I think you try to get this to 4 to 6 points. Would be a pretty big comeback for the UCLA Bruins, and a turnover is not going to help. Thrown away, but the backcourt violation will bring it right back. So, shot just beyond the free throw line. Cuts into the lead just a little bit. 10 points now. There's a big 3 for Arkansas. Splashed home, and it's back to where it was. +1 just a moment ago. 45-32. I don't think the UCLA really has the firepower here to start trying to get back into this game. The defense is just getting battered around. There's a nice play by UCLA. They can try and get 3 the old school way with the 2-pointer and the foul. Shot is up, shot is good. We're right back to that 10-point margin. A minute and a half or so before you really start getting into the crunch time. You might be able to give them 2 minutes if they can try and get this to a 2-possession game. But it's yet again a multi-shot possession for the Arkansas Razorbacks. A 3 and 2 twos, and the second 2 finally dropped. You gotta come up with the loose balls in games like this. I just don't believe. I don't believe in the UCLA Bruins' ability to get back into this game. It's a nice feed back out to the perimeter, but it was probably a second or two too late. There's a little float pass and a little alley-oop finish. There's some good defense, limiting it to 1 attempt out of shot. Into the corner, number 10 spun out of bounds. Just spun the wrong way, lost court awareness, or lost his position on the court, and they get it right back as Arkansas gets a little too aggressive, surprisingly aggressive, up by 10. But they're trying to get it all the way up to the midcourt stripe. Almost out of bounds on UCLA. Again blocked at the 3-point line. Picked up by UCLA. It is chaos on this last possession. Oh my goodness. Ever since the spin move went out of bounds, the game just kind of broke. Brain snapped in half. 2 quick passes inside. There's Arkansas jams it home. This feels like it's been all Razorbacks all game long. 2 minutes in the second half to see if UCLA can mount a comeback. There's a nice find to point guard number 10, trying to drive it around the outside. That's blocked yet again. That 3 is up, but it's off the mark. Nice job there by the center to put it back and cut this down to 8 points. I think with 8 points, you could maybe try to make a run at it here. You got to start getting this whittled down quickly, though. An intercepted pass would be huge for the Bruins right now. And these teams, that's what I'm talking about. They pass entirely too much. Spin move, and they kick it back outside. Depending on how long it takes to get this shot. Cut it to, what, 49, 43 maybe, 49, 44. Blocked. Just kidding. Blocked, and then they don't even bother to... They don't have the common decency to slide out of bounds. UCLA will make some... Start taking some intentional fouls here. I mean, that's where it gets so difficult, and that's where it can be so frustrating. As you're looking at this team, they steal the ball away. They're just taking too long. The shot selection that they finally do make is bad. They got another steal here, and we've seen it a couple of times where UCLA has gotten a steal or gotten blocked in successive possessions and not able to put it away on the other end. The 3 is no good. I would have cut it to 6, 5. Would have cut it to 5, but it's off the mark. UCLA comes away with a rebound off a missed free throw, and just, we'll see if they can do anything with it. I just don't believe that they can. They've been a mediocre to bad team all game long. The kick to the outside is slow. It's to the wrong person. They don't have the 3-point specialty. There's a 2 that doesn't go anywhere. Ugh. UCLA, a lot of terrible plays. A lot of terrible sequences for them. This feels like a game that, like, simultaneously 8 points is insurmountable and very easily erased. It is such a weird game to watch, as they just couldn't put it away entirely. Way too many shots like that. That final shot is such a beautiful illustration of this game. UCLA has Arkansas all over them, and that's where they pop the shot. They kick it to the 3-point spot on the wing. It's passed up. It's the wrong person. Whoever's initiating it, whatever's going on, bad game. I don't know that I really believe in Arkansas, but they definitely looked a lot better. Their interior was fantastic in today's game, and I think that was the difference. So many second shot opportunities, second or third chance opportunities, multiple shot possessions consistently. UCLA got destroyed on the glass, and Arkansas deserves to win. Arkansas is indeed the winner, and they are the 13th entrant into the round of the Sweet 16. Temple and Boston College coming up next. Temple took down Oregon 46-42, and Boston College knocked out my Final Four pick Minnesota by a score of 41-37. That was actually a pretty good ending. Minnesota kind of fell apart, which isn't great, but that is sometimes just how it goes. Temple, Boston College, coming up right now. I believe it's a Battle of the Birds. Eagles and Owls for game number 6. Let's get it started. 10 minutes, All-American press box. And here we go. Tip-off is won by the Boston College Eagles. There's a big three for Boston College right off the rip. The shot is no good. Temple with a bounce pass inside, backs it out to the corner beyond the three-point line. Tries to find the forward, number 44. It's tipped or blocked on the inside. It looked like he wanted that pass maybe a little more on the left side than the right side, but a little errant on that, and I think it led to just a little bit of a rough shot, rough adjustment there for the interior player. Boston College comes right back down the floor, and they nail their second three-point attempt of the day, and that'll get them on the board first 3-0. Winner gets to go face a all right team, I guess. There's a foul. An average Arkansas, a weird Arkansas team, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like they're good. I took advantage of who they played against to the tune of a Sweet 16 berth, so I guess I can't be too mad about it. Temple misses the first free throw, but does nail the second, the ultra-rare 1 point to start the game. 3-1 Boston College. Eagles making all kinds of moves, and Temple does a good job to rotate in and create a mismatch. That would look like a pretty easy block for the Temple Owls. They did not run that three-point play crisply, and now they're going to try and run it on the other side, but it's that weird angle. And there is a deep two fading to the right. Seen some turnovers on that kind of odd angle, as it's like a step too far up, which means that it's right in the line of defenders. That's an authoritative smash of a block right there by the Temple Owls. It does bounce out of bounds, so it'll be Boston College ball. Fall away for two and regain the lead. Couple minutes gone here in half number one, as the voice starts to get a little shaky, a little raspy. Number 3 trying to spin inside. There's that dangerous pass across. Boston College gets a wing on it, but can't come away with the ball. There's a 3 for Temple, and it's buried. Bounce pass inside. Hands up for Temple. Boston College kind of trapped in that play right there. Got that up between 3 defenders and was able to bury it. That shot hasn't been quite as effective as I thought it had or was in previous tournaments, but still, it's a little annoying when you kind of look at it and go, well, they're going to let it go at a certain with a certain amount of time left. There's a big shot there for Temple to take the lead 8-7. Two quick passes inside. Boston College is going to get fouled. Rattles around, and BC goes 2 for 2. That's a dangerous pass back. Boston College applying a little bit of that full court pressure. Look like they're trying to do a little more of that double team action to try and force the turnover. We do see a lot of people in the backcourt just kind of like, we're here. Flipped up and in. And a shot gives Temple the lead. Back and forth we go here in the early stages of the first half of this one. Coming up next, we got a big one, Villanova and Baylor. And we'll end with Iowa and Ohio State. There they go, running it around the three-point line. It's a step inside and a little slow. Obviously, the offensive player not in the spot you probably want to see them in, but it's also just a really, it's not a great pass. The shot decision is a little, leaves a little to be desired. Oh, tipped away by Boston College. They go diving for it, but the center had plenty of room to work with. There's a big three by Temple. Can't put it in, can't put the tip in, and finally a fourth shot. Finally dunked home, and Temple retakes the lead 12-11. Bounce pass inside. Number 3 works his way back out beyond the three-point arc, trying to find some room. Everybody lets him isolate one-on-one. Works out in their favor as they drop the 2. Three-point lead, and they try to go into the interior. It's a bad break for Temple, who comes in with a terrific block. They can't get the loose ball, and then they get a second shot at it, and it's up and good. So it probably should have been a one bad shot and done. Instead is a multi-shot possession that cuts into the lead a little bit. Temple fouled on the backside with a return trip, I should say. Unfortunately, a little from the free throw line. Oh, a double from the free throw line. 0 for 2 on the trip. A double three-point play specialty spot. They run it really effectively where even maybe not the person you want initiating that play has a clear passing lane. It's a good decision there to just get it up. Running it the same way on the other end, and Temple passes it up both times. Oh, you got to try and get that in. Flipped up, rattles off the rim, and no good. Hey, it'd be 16-16 if you could have made both of those free throws. Even if you just made 2 of the last 3 that you missed. Now Boston College with a beautiful bounce pass inside. It's 18-14. Stripped away by Boston College. First diving Eagle misses it, but that gives the opportunity for the second Eagle there to speed down the floor and put it in. It was what? It was 14-11. We have a 9-point or 9-0 Boston College run. Temple has got to get something figured out here. A timeout might do wonders for them to just kind of slow this Boston College team down. Bounce pass to the inside. They really like that play where they're kind of cutting it off in the mid-range and then backing it out to three-point range. And then they've isolated that player before by just shoving everybody on the other half of the floor, the near side of the floor. Let him operate, see if he can get some points. Temple does come away with 2 points on that trip. It's out of bounds, and Boston College will have the ball. Number 11. Working with it up top, finds number 12 to go and bounce pass inside to number 11. It's a good block from behind, for Temple. And again, another nice block that the loose ball just goes to Boston College. That time they don't get the points or a basket. It's flipped up and good. Foul on Boston College. 1 for 2, so both Bird teams here, they're not probably as good from the line as you might want. That ball is stripped on the shot going up. Somehow Temple is able to gain control of it. The center is trying to find any room he can. Finally kicks it back. Number 3 takes a mid to long range 2. And nothing dropping there. 21-18, under 90 seconds to go here in the first half. It's been a pretty good first half. Neither team's looked all that great. But we are changing the lead back and forth. Teams have had a little bit of some runs going back and forth. It's been interesting. Foul on the shot. Not 100% sure if it's a 2 or a 3. We'll see. Temple continues to struggle from the line. It looks like it was just a 2. Whew, my goodness. Boston College Eagles take a timeout. They lead by 3 with 1:03 to go here in half number 1. Bounce pass inside off the backboard and in. Boston College executes a play out of a timeout in a stunning turn of events. Temple's missed at least 5 free throws from the line, and they might have more misses that I don't remember. There's a nice feed on the inside pass for the basket, up and good. 23, 20, 30 seconds to go in the first half. Bounce pass. Looking for the teammates there. There's a clean look at a 3. Rattles home with the friendly home roll off. It went off the front rim, hit the backboard, and then dropped. Trying to drive inside, all kinds of Eagles. That 3 looks bad from the time and let go from the hands, and there's a real deep 3 that took so long to get to the basket. There's still time on the clock, or there's too much time. Tipped off the hands. Boston College almost stole that immediately, which is bad. Temple down 6, 26-20. Temple's free throw woes and them running that play that tries to free up space at the three-point line, and those players passing up opportunities are the 2 big things that I noticed in that first half. Guarded by a couple of Owls. Flip shot up, but no good off the right rim. Offensive rebound. It'll go out of bounds. It'll stay with Boston College. Blocked. Dive. Stays with Boston College. There's a 3 for the Boston College, Boston College Eagles, screaming in for the block again. That's collision. Almost pushed the Temple player's legs out of bounds. Somehow stayed in bounds. Nice little flip inside. 4 straight points for the for the Owls to cut into this Eagles lead. Bounce pass. Shot is up and good. Circling around a 3-point land. Again, they run that play. You think they're going to find somebody who wants to stop and pop a 3, but Temple Owls just might not have that kind of... Oh, they finally do find somebody. It's number 25. Must just be kind of running that play for the wrong player. It's stolen away by the Boston College Eagles. Tries the pump fake. There's a 3 for Boston College. It's off the right iron, but it doesn't matter because it's put home. Bam. Slam a jamma, 30-24. Bounce pass, number 3. Looking, trying to find some room. Nice little crossover. Stutter step, I don't know, fake to the right, back to the left. Created a little bit of space, but couldn't bury the bucket. Temple though with a good steal on the defensive side. And number 25 does a good job. Kind of pull it back, let it reset. They again try to isolate number 3. They really clear a lot of room for them to work. Try to find a shot that works, but they just... The first one was a little off to the right. The second one was short. Hard block. Sends it out of bounds. It'll stay with Boston College. They'll kick to the corner. There's a 3. It's off the back iron. No good. Both teams a little slow here in the opening portion of the second half. Number 3 hook shot over a couple of defenders. He's missed his last 3 attempts. All of them pretty short, honestly. They don't look good. They're feeding them the ball, but they're not executing on the plays. There's yet another block on the inside. Temple's been doing a good job just kind of keeping this game within reach. There's a 3. Nothing works there, but the kind of circus shot is flipped up and in. 32-24. Shot, I think, was a step inside the line, and the weird thing is that one was long. They are feeding number 3. They are living and dying by number 3, and right now they are getting kind of crushed with it. Center's going to come out of the game. Center's coming out of the game here with an injury. We get the intensity shot as they step to the line to try and make 2 free throws. The free throw line has not been kind to Temple, but it's better here in the second half as they bury both of those. Still down 6. Fires inside, falls away, it's off the iron, no good. Again, number 3 has that ball there. He kicks to number 24 across. They find a 3. They have a 3-point specialist. That one's a little... It's inside. Neither team looks all that good from the stat spot. It's 32-28. Oh, come on, you got to kick to the... There was an eagle in the corner. It was wide open. You got to look their way. It's a good turnover for the Temple Owls. And it's a really bad shot selection. It leads to a pretty easy fast break. Up and in. That was such a huge swing. Temple looked like they could have cut this lead down to 2. But it's a terrible shot again. They're running the 3-point play. They keep getting it to number 24, which is the wrong person to get that ball to. If that was number 3 again, you got to pull him out of the game. Like that player is costing you this game. They are taking terrible shots and they are all bad. I think Russell Westbrook plays for the Temple Owls in this game. There's a 3 for Temple, but they can't get it to fall. The defense is doing enough to keep them in this game, but their offense is just non-existent. Bounce pass inside, number 3 again with a shot, and it is blocked. Oh my goodness, Boston College can't finish anything on their end as well. These are the stretches that you need if you're a team like Temple down. got to take advantage of either good defensive stops or getting breaks with them missing baskets. You have to pay it off with points on the other end. They are not doing that at all. Number 3 back with the ball in his hands. Passes off to 24, 25. We'll get the 3 to drop. That'll slice the lead in half with under 4 minutes to go. 34-31. Is that all Temple has? Do they have a little more in the tank here to try and make this game close? There's a block at the 3-point line. 11 blocks for Temple. It's a little surprising that Boston College only has 3. And like a couple of them have been in this stretch where Boston College offense has been non-existent. Of course, they finally do make a shot. It is with the foul accompanying it. So Temple does a good job to actually fire a 3 from deep, and Boston College responds by getting the 2 and 1. Boston College putting it together a little bit offensively, a 5-0 run. It was a 3-point game and it's pushed back to 8. Number 24 just refuses to shoot the ball. Number 3 keeps making terrible choices with the ball. There is a no-win scenario here for the Temple Owls. The 3-point specialist comes up a little long, but it's a nice offensive rebound and putback. Quick passes inside. The flip shot is up and no good. Good contention by the Temple Owls. Inside, the foul is the 3rd personal foul on number 44. I imagine we see him taken out of this game. The Temple Owls probably need number 3 to pick up some personal fouls that the coach will make him come out of the game for. I'll bring in number 33. There is number 3. Stripped. Oh, the ball got taken away. Oh, that is such a bad turn. Temple just cannot get this offensive thing figured out. Jammed home by the Boston College Eagles, who did a terrific job, even when their offense was non-existent. I mean, neither offense was good. Like, this feels like a team that whoever wins is like going to get mauled by Arkansas. Arkansas took advantage of a not super great. I mean, I don't know. We're getting into territory where it's like Arkansas, sure, they won by 8. UCLA was bad. But I don't know. I feel like they have a good opportunity to punch their ticket to the Elite 8. Because I don't think, I mean, if Temple somehow manages to come back, which won't happen because they're very, very bad, I don't trust Boston College to really put up much of a fight. I mean, another bad bounce for the Temple Owls. Try, there it's okay, there you go. There's a good little turnover for you. These teams that are trailing in this game are so bad about not making the most moronic play in the world. I don't understand why there is such a problem. Ugh. Still a 6-point game, but we have just bad offenses. Temple's got to work with a little bit more pace than this. This is the worst possible spot for a Temple Owls team to be in. They're down 2 possessions, but they need 3s. And, of course, the game glitches in the corner. There you go. There's number 3. He still can't make any shots. They'll foul again. And this miserable game will continue. First free throw is good. We'll get things warmed up here on the old computation device. So right now it's 44-37. 14.9 seconds remaining. Owls down to their final 2 timeouts. Their offense was god-awful, and their free throw shooting was worse. Getting some points there right at the end. And that will do it. 44-39 is your final. The Boston College Eagles survive of this game. This was bad. I mean, this was really, really bad. Such terrible, long stretches of terrible basketball. 44-39 is our final here in game number 6. We're punching 2 more tickets to the Sweet 16 after we verify that Boston College is indeed the winner. Take a look at Stats Central just for fun because it's real bad. Steals, 11 blocks for the Owls, 5 turnovers for each. Each team with the same number of makes. Under 50% though, 47% for the Owls, 47 and 45. 1 shot, 2% difference there. I mean, just, where's the shot chart? Shot display. We want to look at Temple. All players. Number 3. I mean, look at that second half. Look at that second. 0 for 8. They just kept jacking up shots and they were terrible. They were 2 for 14. 14%. That, you can't do that. Oh my goodness. Yes, number 24 looking great out there. 2 for 5 is not great, but that's second half stuff. Oh my goodness. Just an awful performance. What was I wanted to look at the free throw shooting real quick. 3 for 8. 3 for 8. All you got to do is be a perfect 8 for 8. I mean, all you have to do is be realistically like a 6 for 8 team and get the ball out of number 3's hand. Those were your 2 detriments. Missed every shot that they took in the second half. God awful. Oh my goodness. Well, that'll do it for them. We'll see you next year. We are moving on to the big game of the day. Well, the second big game of the day. It is the Baylor Bears taking on the Villanova Wildcats. Game number 7. We have a champion pick and a Final Four pick in Baylor taking on Villanova. Both players need Baylor to go at least to the Final Four. Then if you are untitled, you would want them to fall off. If you are the bitchin' Baylor baddies, you need them to get to the final. But this could ruin some brackets here. if Baylor is to fall to Villanova. Let's see what happens here as the Wildcats win the tip. We're underway, game number 7. Iowa and Ohio State coming up next to wrap us up. Thanks again so much for hanging out and watching. Villanova wide open 3, and it's buried. Good start for the Wildcats. The Baylor Bears beat the Oregon State Beavers 53-47, and the Villanova Wildcats took out the Auburn Tigers 55-50. As we see out of bounds, it'll be Baylor ball. Baylor trying to drive inside. It's a nice little shot there, kind of falling to the left. Let it go and buries the 2. I don't know what was happening there. That was terrific defensive rotation. But I don't know what happened with the defender there. Moved out of the way to let them for the free clear lane. Oh, you want to see Baylor really capitalize and push the pace to the basket on that play. That is right about the spot. That spot where the Baylor Bears shot that ball is usually where the defense falls off, weirdly. There's yet another block for the Baylor Bears defense. Oh, the Baylor-Oregon State game was actually very good. I mean, they went and destroyed the Beavers in the second half, or in the overtime period, excuse me. There's another block. This time it's for the Villanova Wildcats, who lead 3-2. Baylor really should have pushed the pace on that fast break opportunity. Baylor kind of getting bailed out here and there by a couple of good defensive moves. Oh, that's a bad spot to be in. Over pursued the steal opportunity. And Nova goes up 3. Number 4, that is a nice bounce pass inside. Just a good defensive setup by Villanova. I don't know that they necessarily reacted super well, but it is just Villanova being in the right place at the right time as that pass came in. So. Villanova with an early lead, 7-2. Baylor struggling a little bit here to get things going offensively. Trying to bounce it around. That's stolen by the Villanova Wildcats. Villanova goes up 9-2. Big couple possessions there. This Wildcats defense is kind of all over it. Okay, Baylor, there's what you're looking for. Nice bounce pass in off the glass. See if you can do that a couple more times. You need to step up that defensive effort. Get it back to where you were early in this half. With some blocks, some good rotation to create some congestion. And 2 Bears go up for the block. Neither one of them got it, but it did probably affect the shot just a little bit as it was missed. Setting the screen. Fires over to number 2. Maybe a step and a half too far back beyond that 3-point line. Number 10. There's going to run it on the other side. Number 4. Trying to drive. It's a lot of passing. There you go. That's a 3. It's a little long, but the center comes up with the rebound and a slam. 9-6 now. It's a good job by these Baylor Bears. They throw up 4 unanswered points and cut the lead to 3. Nice block. There's that Baylor Bear defense you're looking for. Mid-range 2 rattles around the rim and drops. A 6-0 run has cut this lead to 1. That is a really good close out there, and that is the best possible bounce that Baylor could have gotten right there. Popped off the front iron and hit the backboard. Rattled off the back, and that turns the ball over. They almost lose possession, but it bounces in their favor out of bounds. And Baylor hit this up to an 8-0 run, maybe a 9-0 run to get the lead. Baylor trying to drive inside, finds a lot of Wildcats. They just do not have a three-point specialist on this floor right now. It is a good job to fight through the contact, flip that basket up and in. And Baylor closes out a 8-0 run to take the lead. That is what they did to Oregon State, except for it was a tie game in overtime, and they clobbered them. There's a find for three, but everything's just a little off. Gets it over the outstretched arm of the Baylor Bear, but the shot is a little wide. And back up the floor. Firing around. It's a nice float pass inside. Good turn and slam. And Baylor is in all kinds of offensive rhythm. 10-0 run. Villanova, that's a nice play on the inside. I like the move there to create some space. Pretty good rotation by Baylor, but just too much contact. The official whistles it. Oh, one of those long drop free throws. And the second one's short, but they're going to get up and in, and oh my goodness. Maybe the rarest version of the four-point play on the table here. Second personal foul. They may have picked those up in the last 5 seconds. We will see a substitution for the Baylor Bears. That is a disastrous turn of events. Villanova goes from being down 3 to up 1. And what that does is it takes a Baylor Bear out of the lineup, as they picked up 2 fouls in 4 or 5 seconds of game time. There's a kick to Nova for 3. It's short. The tip-in's no good, and Baylor finally comes away with a rebound. Baylor, they're looking to run that three-point specialty play. I don't know if they're trying to use that as a drive mechanic to the inside. Small forward number 10 just spin moves for fun. Oh, stolen away as Baylor really likes to drive it toward the basket and then whip it way across and back toward the perimeter. Bounce pass inside. Nice job to finish through the contact. Should be a three-point play opportunity coming up for these Baylor Bears. Executed perfectly, and it is 15-15. Unfortunately, they're going to give Villanova a chance from the line immediately. Starting to hear the whistle a little more consistently in this game. First shot is good. The second shot is good as well. 17-15 with 3:11 to go in the first. Nice little drive by Baylor, but a good rotation by Villanova. Saw exactly what the Bears wanted to do there. Usually you can at least try and get a pretty good look between two defenders because they don't want to collide into each other. But that was not the case that time down the floor for the Baylor Bears. Good defensive effort on the other end. They'll try to run that three-point play on this side. Oh, tipped and almost stolen. Kind of into a bit of a double team. It's thrown away again. Bears fired forward. They're going to the line to shoot two. The Wildcats all over those passing lanes. Second free throw is no good, so they remain down 3. Not a bad shot there. Deep 2 for Baylor. Cuts the lead down to 1. Bounce pass inside. Yet another foul. 5th team foul. They actually looked really good through the first probably half of half number 1. They picked up those 2 quick fouls that pulled that player out of the game. So there wasn't any more foul trouble. But the last couple times down the floor has been real foul heavy for this Baylor defense. As Villanova shoots more free throws. 20-17. They push that lead back out to 3. Defensive foul. Villanova going for a little reach in. Only the second team foul as that's tipped. They were looking for that little lob pass into the middle. It's a good job by Baylor to at least make it difficult, and a good job by Baylor again on the second shot up to block it. It's a bad shot by Villanova. They have a lot of players congested in the middle of that floor. Baylor just refuses to take threes. We could have a Temple Owls situation here with the Baylor Bears who just, they're running the play for no reason. Like, if they're not going to try and shoot the 3 because they don't have a specialty player, why are you worried about running that play? Hits the iron a couple of times and drops off. Is that a 3 for Villanova? It is indeed from the corner. That'll double the lead from 3 to 6, 23-17 with under a minute to go. Is that another 3 for Villanova? No, just a deep 2. A bad stretch for the Baylor Bears here to end the first half, 25-17. They were right there, but this Bears offense just doesn't seem to have the tools. They're going to really need to rely on their defense. They're going to try and drive a lot inside, but they're leaving their hook shots short. They keep running 3-point specialty plays that don't benefit them at all because they don't have anybody that's willing to take that shot. Villanova gets one more basket, and whew, that's a huge run. That is a 7-0 run to end the half. And the Baylor Bears are going to need to do some work here entering half number 2. Their offense was not good. 17 points is pretty bad in the first half. Their defense was good but inconsistent at times. They again run the 3-point play. Entirely too many turnovers by this Baylor Bears offense. Villanova's offense was also very inconsistent. They piled on a bunch of points right before the half in the final couple of minutes. They got a benefit of a lot of foul shots down the stretch of that first half as well, including that big 4-point swing. There's a big 3 for the Baylor Bears that they only took because they had to as the shot clock wound down. So still 27-17. Villanova running that 3-point specialty play. Number 14 gets it out of the hand. It's no good, a little long. Baylor comes away with the rebound. Stolen away by Villanova. And I think Baylor's in some real trouble here. I should have mentioned it, I think I maybe started to mention it in the Temple game that we just watched, but when we get to certain points in the half, you look at the score, you look at the deficit, and you go kind of look at it like, what does what does this team need to get to? Where do they need to be at a certain mark, right? And with a Baylor team or with a Temple team, you look at the deficit and you go, okay, you have to be down by 4, and you can't really need to take threes. You might not even be able to be down 4 at a certain point, because you're going to need to take threes to catch up. You might have to make this a 1-possession game and pray that you can get a 2, foul. They either miss the shot, or get one of 2 multiple times to get interior shots to count. You can't trade 2s necessarily, because you're going to at some point have to jack up a 3. This team just seems so adverse at doing it. It's bad. It's so bad. Averse? I think I put a D in there. There's a nice find inside, but Baylor can't put it away. It's just a little too much. Too much juice on the shot. Some nice finds inside. The shot adjustment leads to it getting absolutely swatted. Bashed away. Baylor has not scored a point in this half. Villanova has only scored 2 points in the 3 minutes. Again, another key to some of these games is you watch a Baylor offense not be able to execute off of what they're doing defensively. Center number 15 is dangerously close to turning it over. There's a little shot by the Baylor Bears. Finally gets them on the board. It'll cut the lead down to 10, and it's their first points in 3 minutes and 15 seconds. And even longer, because they didn't score very well toward the latter part of that, the latest part of that first half. As Villanova went on a 7-zip run to push the lead from 3 to 10. And then almost immediately pushed it out to 12, and that's where it sat for quite a while. Villanova drains both free throws, and it is a 12-point game. (31-19). Shot is up. (31). I just said that. Sorry. A little loss there. So 6 minutes to go here. Plenty of time for Baylor to make a run, but they need that defense that the game started with. They've made that comeback. They've done that 10-point run without giving up any points. They can do this. They just, there you go. There's a good start. Was that 4-0? They need some blocks. They need some good defensive stops. They have to be able to respond if Villanova is able to get points. You don't have to be perfect, but you can't let that get back down to 12. There's a good defensive possession right there. I think even if that goes down, you look at it and it's not terrible. And then, of course, they have a backcourt violation for literally no reason. Tipped, but Villanova picks it up. There's a block. That's what you're looking for. There's a couple good defensive possessions in a row. The backcourt violation is absolutely awful. But most games have them. I don't think we've seen a ton of them so far. And that got blocked. Ugh. Villanova has 9 blocks to 7 for Baylor. I'm a little surprised with that stat. I thought Baylor would have more blocks. They did a good job, especially very early, really early in this game. They were blocking a lot of shots. Pretty good rotation, decent coverage there. I think you're okay. You can live with that too. Oh, they had what they were looking for. He passed to the wrong Bear. They sliced beautifully to the basket, and there wasn't a Wildcat in sight. The shot is up. The shot is good. Baylor's 4-point run is erased with a 4-point Villanova run. And Villanova does them a favor and gives them an opportunity for 2 with the line. It's hard to believe that this is a team that they didn't just win against Oregon State. They demolished them in the overtime period. Now, they were on fire. We need that Baylor Bears team right here if they're going to try and make a comeback. You're looking at under 4 minutes to go here. You are down 11. You are not shooting the ball well. You refuse to shoot it from outside. And the free throws leave a lot to be desired. I mean, you look at it, Temple was awful. They were 3 for 8 from the free throw line. There's a nice block outside, but they can't get the loose ball. There's another block that's on the interior. They still can't get the loose ball. Multiple blocked shots on this possession alone. And the Baylor Bears, a third block shot. They still can't get the basketball. Under 10 seconds, Villanova finally gets a shot to hit the rim. Mercifully for the Baylor Bears, it hits the backside. It was a no good shot. I mean, you're looking at just that is the Baylor Bears right there. They had 3 block shots on one singular possession because they could not come up with a loose ball. Villanova leaves it a little bit short. Baylor back on offense. They have currently scored 9 points in this half. I don't know why that's the plan. It doesn't make any sense. It's another steal. Number 2, the Baylor Bears out of a terrible shot with a foul. And the Bears make the first of 2. At this point, you would look at it and you would go, okay, Baylor at the 2-minute mark, they would probably need to be down 4. At most, 6. They're down 7, which isn't too far off. But they're going to need, I think ideally you would want them in like an equal of 2. That's a terrible shot to let go, but kind of benefits them. Villanova's definitely cooled off here in the second half. They had the 27 points in the first half. There's a hook shot for Baylor. It's not a shot that you're looking for. It's just way too short. I don't think sky hooks are what you're wanting here in crunch time. Villanova's given them a little bit of a benefit by not taking the shot. They are just trying to burn some clock. Somehow they are managing to find. How was that not stolen? How many passes do we see that look exactly like that stolen? And Baylor just cannot come up with the answer. They should get the 35-second shot clock violation, and that is what they do. Honestly, if I'm Villanova, I'm okay with that. You wasted as much time as possible. Foul Baylor. 3rd team foul here in the second half. One for 2 from the line. I mean, that's about the only way Baylor's going to be able to get 3-point plays here. It's going to be off of free throws. They're going to need Villanova to make some mistakes. And they're going to need some missed free throws. Again, they're throwing it through so much traffic. I can't believe it's not being, intercepted. It's going to be tight. So there's 15 seconds on the shot clock. They will let the shot go at the 3-second mark, which is going to be right around the spot where you start to automatically foul. It's a block. It's good. Baylor has had so many blocks that they can't figure out That's like five or six where it just goes right to another Wildcat. It was played perfectly, and the game itself didn't hinder Baylor's progress in that situation. It's one of the more frustrating things about some of these older games is we see like there is like a binary time where when X game hits the time, the losing team takes a timeout or the losing team starts to foul. It was tight. It was really tight. And you worried that Baylor was going to start to intentionally foul because it's actually like at the 26-second mark and then the animation starts so that by the time it's 25.4 or whatever it is, that's when the whistle blows. They got the perfect block. They ran Villanova. They let Villanova run the ball or run the clock down with a shot clock violation all the way down to the final few seconds. They get the blocks they need and they just cannot come up with the loose ball. I think 4 points is a little bit too much here at this point because Baylor is going to take a little too long to get up the floor. Though they should be going. Oh, it's a heinously deep three. Oh, God. A miserable game comes to a conclusion. And the Baylor Bears are yet another winning pick who get crushed in the second round. This was a bad game. Neither team was particularly good in this game. It was just, I mean, you're looking at Villanova was 13 of 38. That's 34%. That's god-awful. 14 for 31. Baylor made one more shot, but was really bad overall. They were 0 for 3 from three-point field goals. Now, that does count a shot that they took when the shot clock was expiring and the final shot of the game. So when they chose, they did not take threes. They took 1 3 of their own decision, and that might have been at the end of the half. Honestly. I didn't see it, but that might have been at the end of the half where they get credit for that. Actually, here we can take a look at it in a second. They were surprisingly 5 for 7 from the free throw line. Villanova missed 3. But, oh, goodness gracious. Where's the blocks? They had 13 blocks, but the problem is they just couldn't get the loose ball. Let's take a look at the shot display. So in the second half, that first X that's on the left, that's the shot clock expiration 3. The X on the right is the desperation 3 at the end before the buzzer. The first half, was that not? Well, wait, hold on. Where would all the other shots be? Okay. So they were 0 for 3. That must have been a choice to take that 3-point shot. The 7-0 run. Verify that Villanova is indeed the winner. 37-33. That's going to crush some brackets and crush some dreams. The 7-0 run right at the end of the first half was the difference in this game. Neither team performed well in the second half. It was a 10-minute slop fest, and that Baylor just could not figure it out. They refused to take threes, so there's no reason to guard the 3-point line if you are the Villanova Wildcats. There's just absolutely no reason. Ugh. Oof. We have our final game of the day as we move on from, I don't know. I mean, this, depending on how well Ohio State or Iowa play, you look at this as potentially a free ticket to the Elite Eight. This was such a bad showing by both Villanova and Baylor that whoever won was just I don't believe in them to get past this next round. But we shall see. We have one final game here, and I think I need to hop up real quick So we'll be right back in just a moment here, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Last game of the day. Brutus Buckeye taking on the Iowa Hawkeye. Let's jump into it, and we'll get it going. Actually, here, have an ad, and then we'll get this game started. We'll see you in a minute when the ad is done. All-American 10 minutes press box. I should have done that before I actually walked away. My bad. Got to get back into the flow of it. Oh, have you tried Pontiac College Classics? Absolutely not. I don't play this video game. I just watch it. Just watch teams play. Game number 8 of today. Game number 56 of the tournament. No. 48 of the tournament? I don't know. Yeah, 48. Sorry. It's a bounce pass inside. Iowa fighting through the contact, and they will get on the board first 2-0 as the Buckeyes, who came back actually pretty nice win against the Stanford Cardinal. They always wrap up the first round against the Stanford Cardinal. Iowa took out NC State 54-48. Stanford absolutely fell apart and left the door open for Ohio State to win by 4, 43-39. There's a nice block on the inside by the Iowa Hawkeyes. Fouled on the shot, and he will go to the line to shoot 2. First personal foul, first team foul. Ohio State got up to a very, very slow start against the Stanford Cardinal. They used a good second half combined with a terrible second half for Stanford to make that comeback and pick up the victory. So if you're worried about Ohio State and you're like, oh man, they're not doing anything at all, just give it some time. They'll maybe figure it out, or they'll fall too far behind. I think that's the key here for Iowa could be to get them off to a bad start. Use that to your advantage. And then when they start picking it up, try to make sure that you're keeping pace and keeping the lead where it is. You'll be able to let them make a little bit of progress, but you can't let them make that run. You can't go ice cold the way Stanford did and let them creep back into the game. The spin, the shot is blocked. Iowa back with the ball on offense. Shot is just a little bit short. And Ohio State comes away with the rebound. Oh, nice move there. Good finish inside. At least drew the contact. Got the ball off the rim. I really actually like the way that offensive set worked. Got him off his feet. Tried to get the easy bucket on the inside. The ultra rare 5-1 lead. Ohio State with 1 of 2 free throws. Not a good start for them. They offer the backcourt pestering. Okay, well, there's what Ohio State was trying to run on the other end of the floor that Iowa executed to perfection. Did the same thing, the pump fake, got the defender off the feet, drove inside, the defender came up, bounce pass in, and finished at the rim. Easy. How could you not run that, Iowa? Or Ohio State. It's so easy. The three-pointer is no good, and Iowa looking to put some more points on the board and start nailing this coffin shut early. 9-1. Oh, goodness. This Ohio State defense, this is an awful matchup for me mentally. Thank God it's the last one that I'm doing. I, haven't been recording for a large number of hours and my brain's fried. There's a nice response 3 by Ohio State. But Iowa just doing what Ohio State wants to do, just so much easier. There's a 3. 12-4. And I mean, that's what you're looking for. If you're talking about, Baylor, you don't necessarily have to have the three-point specialist. You want to run that because that's their specialty, is a three-point shot. But you can run it without a three-point specialist. We see teams do it all the time. Baylor just refused to even think about going for three. They just seem like they never considered that it would benefit them in any way. Iowa with a little mid-range game. The rare miss is still rebounded and grabbed by the offense. The putback is good, and it's Iowa quickly out to a 10-point lead, 14-4. Bounced inside. It's a little mid-range jumper for Ohio State. And that should help get them back into a little bit of a flow. Fouled on the way to the basket. Second team foul for Ohio State. That'll send Iowa to the line for two. The second shot off the right iron. They can't push it back to a double-digit lead, but 9 still pretty good. 4 minutes gone here in the first half, and this Ohio State team looks a little confused. They kind of got smacked in the mouth a little bit like Florida. Except for they're responding better. There's a nice shot to push that lead back out to 10. Was that a 3? Bounce pass inside. Ohio State jams it down. There's a nice little left-handed slam. Nice find for Iowa. Buries the tray. Iowa is doing everything so well. Even their misses are like looking pretty okay because they're getting offensive rebounds. Oh, good job by Ohio State. They run that play again. They get the defender off the feet. They find the guy cutting to the basket. Flipped up and good. 21-12. Floated to the inside. Trying to drive. One-on-one, fights him off the rim, no good. Just couldn't quite get it to fall. It bounced a couple of times, but bounced the wrong way. Ohio State stepping for 3. It's a little long, rattles around on the rim. That is a very long-lasting shot. My goodness. My goodness gracious. That was brutal. Number 42 passes across. Number 3. I thought about it. Not a whole lot of off-ball movement here. That's a good find inside. That's a shoulder into the defender. No turnover, no offensive foul. And then it's a defensive foul because it was contact on the way up. Third team foul, and the Iowa Hawkeyes are getting an opportunity for a three-point play. They can't come up with it, but the offensive rebound is not put back. Iowa almost coming away with a 4-point possession. Would have really been trouble for the Ohio State Buckeyes if they came off with 4 points there. It's 23-14. It's been all Iowa in this one through the first 6 minutes. That is a foul on the way up yet again. Iowa goes to the line. This time they'll shoot 2. Number 34 picks up his second foul, which means we will not see him likely for the rest of the first half. That he's subbed out right now. Number 54 comes in for number 34. I believe he was a pretty big piece of the puzzle in the second half in that comeback. 2 quick passes inside. Number 54 can't get the shot to go. And then quickly right back to the Iowa Hawkeyes. They're going to get fouled yet again. 5th team foul, and immediately the center picks up his first personal. I doubt it will, but it could be a problem as we move through this one. Iowa missing a couple of free throws here and there. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal because they've been so effective in other phases of the game. There's a nice block. Ohio State, good God. Ohio State keeps possession. Out of bounds. Not exactly sure what happened. Okay, just off the feathers of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Nice little bounce pass inside. Moves to the corner. Looking for the center right at the free throw line. One-on-one. Trying to back him down. A little contact, but a good friendly roll. Drops the basket down, and it is a 10-point game. Nice bounce pass inside. Flipped up and in. Just spun. Iowa understood where the baseline was, got the ball out of the hand, almost got turned over, but bounce pass inside. Another bounce pass inside. The circus shot no good. Remains a 12-point lead for the Iowa Hawkeyes, who have looked very good here in this first half. They got off to a fast start. They've slowed down a little bit over the last couple of minutes, which isn't surprising. Ohio State's done a better job over the last several minutes of getting some actual points on the board, which is good for them. There's a little spin move, got it over that dropped shoulder, and it is a 14-point game. Three is up but no good. Under a minute to go here in half number one. Oh, Iowa's doing, exactly what I thought was going to be so important in this game. We saw a Stanford team that wasn't particularly good. We saw them struggle, especially in the second half. Iowa has done a good job at keeping things going. Stanford was inconsistent at best, but Iowa offensively and defensively, they've drawn a ton of fouls here as well. But they have kept this Ohio State team at a very far distance. They don't look like they're going to relinquish that anytime soon. 16 points now, the deficit for the Ohio State Buckeyes. Quick passes inside, and there's a good offensive play for the Ohio State Buckeyes. And then they just give it up on the other end. What is that terrible defense? Iowa throwing it up quickly and just making sure that they get some points before the half. Big three for Ohio. I kind of rattled around a little bit. Teased that it was going to drop, but didn't. And it is a 16-point game at half. Iowa with, I forget exactly how many points Alabama had at in the first half. I think it was 34. But we've had two 30-plus point performances, and the other team just looks shell-shocked, just flabbergasted. They got punched in the mouth the entire first half, and they don't have any idea how to respond. Here is yet another foul and an opportunity for Iowa to pick up some points. They'll leave that first free throw a little bit short. The second free throw is missed as well. That's big for Ohio State. Working with the spin move. Blocked on the shot, and that'll work in favor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, who turn it into a basket and a foul. A basket and a foul. Who is that on? They didn't say. The free throw is up and good. That completes the three-point play and pushes the lead back to not only 16, but pushes it out further to 17 points here. We might be in for just a hang out for 10 minutes and wait for this game to be over situation. There's a kick to number 0. That's a good look at a 3, and he buries it. Ohio State is going to have to catch absolute fire from every angle on the floor. There's a nice block. Second shot is up. It's no good. They almost give up the offensive rebound, but they do pick up the defensive rebound. Couple shots at the rim, but nothing to do with that. You just can't have that. You are rewarding... you're not rewarding your defensive effort. It's such a bad pass. Blocked on the perimeter. It's going to slide out of bounds. It'll stay Iowa ball. Okay, don't even know why you would try that. I was so confused. I actually thought he stepped out of bounds. Shot is just a little bit short. It's going to be out of bounds. I was thrown off the right hand of the backboard. Into the back of the backboard, that is. And a backcourt violation because, you know, why not? There's a 3 for Iowa. It's no good. Ohio State not taking advantage of some of their good defensive plays here to try and cut into this lead. You're going to need every extra possession you can get to at least make this manageable. I mean, there's a good start. Good start on the inside there. You can win if you just kind of pluck away on the inside. This is what I was talking about, though. Iowa, they have to be able to respond to plays like that. There's a 3. Doesn't necessarily need to be a 3, but they are a little bit cold coming out to start this second half. We're going to call an offensive foul. I mean, just brutal. A missed 3. It was a wide open look and an offensive foul. On the other side, you got the missed shot or whatever the good defensive possession was that led to, there's a backcourt violation in there. There's a turnover. Ohio State is making terrible mistakes way worse with the context of how those terrible mistakes, like what those terrible mistakes followed. On the flip side, Iowa is getting a lot of opportunities to kind of weather their cold storm here, as they haven't been quite as efficient coming out here in the second half. Can't come up with the shots that they need when they need them. Oh, blocked on the perimeter there. 6 blocks for Iowa, 3 for Ohio State. Got to turn those opportunities into points. They're running that 3-point specialty play. It's good. 9-point game. Iowa has got to figure something out. They might be big beneficiaries of a timeout here. What is happening? What is happening? Iowa has led this game by as many as 17. They get the turnover off the inbound pass. Oh, Ohio State, you colossal buck-eyed bozos. Looking for a little room inside. The fall away. Fall away 2 is no good, but they do come up with the offensive rebound. That'll be swatted back. And to put on the follow-up, they do get fouled. The first free throw is no good. This would make it a 10-point game. It doesn't. Rebounded by Iowa. Well, they at least, I guess, tried to make it interesting. They had a little 6 or 7 point run there to make it. I guess it would be an 8-point run to make it a 9-point game at 39-30. Iowa, there you go. And that's what you can do. If you have a lead like this, you can kind of weather that storm and then pick up where you left off in the first half a little bit later than you probably should have. With a bunch of empty possessions for Ohio State. They're going to loom large in this one. I don't know that they would have been able to complete the comeback. But you at least try to make it interesting. Even if you come away with 4 points on those 4 like really bad possessions, makes it a 10-point game right now, but you could cut it down to as few as 5 because they were as close as 9. I guess if I'm Iowa, I take as much time off these shot clocks as possible and shorten this up as much as I can. 15 foul already through the first 6 minutes at second half action. 3rd foul for that player. The 3 is buried in the lead right back out to 17. I thought it was going to get interesting, and an 8-zip run for Iowa erased any hope of this game being good. Find the one guy who doesn't really want to shoot the 3. Actually ran that play very well to free him up for a deep shot. Three for the Buckeyes, no good. Rebounded by Iowa. Well, they did a good job to come back against Stanford and at least give themselves an opportunity to showcase their mascot team at home. But hey, thank goodness all these fans paid for this garbage because they got smacked. There's 3:17 left. Talking like the game's over. 18-point game. Number 15 is going to come in for number 40. And there's a big steal right there. 3 for Iowa's no good. Kind of a we'll do what we want kind of 3 right there. Somewhat long possession for Ohio State comes up empty, which is just kind of the common theme of this game. They just couldn't do anything. They got off to another slow start, but Iowa, a far better team than Stanford. 7 blocks for center number 34. There's a 3 for the Iowa Hawkeyes. They aren't done yet. 6 for 11. 3 for 8 for Ohio State. 52-30. Even if you took away every three-pointer, Iowa would still be up by 4. And Ohio State still can't make it point blank. 3 tries. They finally get that basket to go. 20-point game here with 1:25 to go. We will catch up on all the scores, all of the standings in the Mascot Bracket Challenge. That's a terrible foul, a 7th team foul. Iowa is a little bit of a concern because they aren't great at the free throw line. But it hasn't been a problem today, like I was saying earlier, because they've been so good in every other facet of this game, basically. There's a nice steal by number 42. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 23 points. They need 9 points to double them up. Why'd Iowa take a timeout? What is happening? What, do they think they're down? Just make a mass substitution here with this last 43 seconds. I mean, they genuinely might have. Poked out of bounds, and it will be Iowa ball. Putback is no good. The final seconds tick away, and we can just be done with this one. My goodness. Yikes. What a terrible way to end it. 55-32. Gross. We can take a look at some stats just for fun. We'll verify that the winner is indeed Iowa. Iowa, big winners by 23 to end us. Finish this out today. School stats. Look at, let's see. Rebounds, no. Assists, no. Not a whole lot of blocks or steals. 4 steals to 0. 8 blocks to 3. 13 fouls. 8 turnovers. Gross. I mean, Ohio State wasn't actually terrible from the field. They need 5 fewer shots. I mean, that's only a 10-point difference. They lost this game by 23. 3-point field goals, that's pretty big. 6 for 11. The free throws are huge. 11 for 18 versus 1 for 4. Just a terrible showing for the Ohio State Buckeyes. Yuck. And that will do it. 55-32, your final. And we will move on here to get you caught up. Standings. We'll show off the first matchup of the Sweet 16, which is Duke and Memphis. Duke and Memphis. We'll also see Connecticut taking on Penn State, Louisville taking on Texas, South Carolina, and Arizona. And those are the 4 matchups from the previous day's action. Let's get you reminded of what happened today. 58-41. We had blowouts on both ends of this part of the tournament. Alabama crushed Florida by 17 to secure their spot. It was a good one. Ohio and Nebraska. Ohio won 49-46. Maryland beats Missouri 46-45. The East Tennessee State falls to UNLV 47-43. UCLA, they are losers in Arkansas 49-41. Boston College beats Temple 44-39. Villanova beats Baylor 37-33. And Iowa absolutely crushed the Ohio State Buckeyes 55-32. So today's matchups will be set up the following 4 matchups for the Sweet 16: Alabama and Ohio. Maryland will be taking on UNLV. Arkansas will meet Boston College. Villanova has the tough task ahead of them of facing the Iowa Hawkeyes. That'll be part number 7. And once we get out of that, we will be doing one more part that will contain the Elite Eight, the Final Four, the third place game, the championship, and that will be it for this year's March Mascot Madness. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed it. They are, I understand, a little on the longer side. I know they are. They're 4 hours plus every single time. But I appreciate you watching if you did. All right. Wait, can I copy that? That seems like a... Okay. They've thought of it. Okay. We have Untitled. Still in first place. Let me pull up all of these brackets here. It does kind of run the stuff a little bit too much. So let's go here. So that's okay. We want this bottom part. Untitled got off to a very, very good start with their first couple of rounds, but they did falter in the second round a little bit more, and a lot of their big teams got eliminated kind of on the earlier side of things. They were only able to get Iowa all the way to the Sweet 16, but they don't have Iowa going any further, though they are in first place with... Oh my goodness. They are in first place with 30 points and a score potential of 46. We are down to just one single champion pick left, and that is the Alabama Crimson Tide. The Bitch and Baylor Baddies, they are in second place with 27 points. They have a score potential of 71 remaining. Let's see. They were able to predict Maryland. Maryland's kind of going to give them a shot there. Boston College gives them a shot in the Sweet 16 as well. Otherwise, Baylor was the big loss for them today. They had Stanford going pretty far, and they lost in round 1. So good for them. See if we can X these out and see if that'll help me navigate and narrate this a little bit better. Ryan Sucks moves up to third with 23 points, a score potential of 87 points. They are the lone person with a champion pick still alive. That is Alabama, who absolutely laid the smackdown on Florida. They were also able to pick Ohio into the Sweet 16, though that is it. So they're really relying on Alabama to get far, and Connecticut. Connecticut can give them some extra points as well. So good luck to them. Next up, we have I'm Going to Win in fourth place with 21 points. A score potential of 33. East Tennessee State was their big, the next big piece of the puzzle for them. They do have Louisville that can get them some points as long as Louisville gets into the Final Four, which doesn't seem like that's too big of a problem. But other than that, that's it. If Louisville loses, they will finish up their bracket where they stand. Will Win eventually maybe is in fifth place with 17 points, a score potential of 45 still, which is good news for them. They have Arizona. They're high. Their hopes are riding on the Arizona Wildcats to get to the final. If Arizona loses, that'll be it for them, and they will end their bracket where they stand. As for me, I am in last place. No Pulp OJ is number 1 because I picked Syracuse to win. I have 16 points, a score potential of 20, which is just abysmal. The only thing that I can really do is get Maryland. If Maryland can get a victory, they can give me a few more points if they could win and get into the Elite Eight. So pretty brutal tournament for me. The standings have largely been the same. There have been small shuffles. I'm only checking them every 4 games, so they might be moving around more, and I just don't realize it. Untitled has been in control of this for basically the entire time. The Bitch and Baylor Baddies were as low as 4th, but they've slowly crept up. And then Ryan Sucks and I'm Going to Win have kind of been flipping back and forth between the two of them. And then it's been will win eventually, maybe, and No Pope OJ is number 1, which is me. Down at the bottom, stuck at the bottom the entire time. I moved into 5th at one point and then right back down to 6th the next time I checked. So not a great tournament for me. Better luck for me next year. Better luck to me next year. And we'll see what happens. But the Sweet 16, I'll try to make sure, I will make sure to go in and kind of highlight exactly what's going on. It's a lot easier when there aren't quite as many picks going on. We had a lot of damage done to brackets today. Alabama's the only champion pick left. We have a couple of picks that can help people win if they get into Elite Eight, Final Four, or the finals. So we'll see how it goes, and we will wrap this up next week. Thank you so much for joining me right here on either twitch.tv/SeannosaurusRex or I hit the wrong button, youtube.com/SeannosaurusRex. I will be streaming this at some point this week. I'm not 100% sure when, but I will. I'll stream it here, and it'll post on the 24th and the 25th of March right here on or over on YouTube, or you can watch it live early on Twitch. Follow me in the links in the description below, and you'll be able to see when I go live. You can follow. How did I say live like that? You can follow me over on Twitch, turn notifications on. You'll see when I go live. You can also check out the Instagram stuff. I post on that pretty frequently. Instagram.com/SeannosaurusRex or VideosaurusRex. I actually need to make sure that is getting the feeds as well. But that'll do it for me today. If you'd like more content, hey, subscribe over here. Thanks so much for watching. You can have more Mascot madness to watch right here. You can check out the baseball playlist, which has 24 videos in it. I think 25 by the time this posts. So be sure to check all of that out. Thank you again for watching. Good sports. Good night. We'll see you next time.